Hello and welcome to the 3x3 Cup here at ILT Stadium, Southland. 4 days, 4 nights, 24 Kiwi teams, plus for the first time ever, international 3x3. The Australians are in town to take on our 3x3 Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns. All up, 182 games on the menu.
182 games, that's a lot of basketball, but the beautiful thing about it, you can come in, you can come out. Whenever you start watching, the action is going to be fantastic.
And one thing for viewers to look out for, 3x3 basketball, physical stuff.
Extremely physical. Away from the ball, there's a lot of freedom of movement, but on the ball, players have to be ready for that level of physicality. Scratching, clawing, whatever is legal, as long as you don't get pinged for it.
Can't wait for it, and of course, you don't want to get pinged for it. It's going to be exciting stuff. I think the flow of basketball too, Casey, so quick. The shooters are in town, and they will be looking to nail those outside twos.
And the teams that are able to work that transition from offense to defense at the best will have a huge advantage. You can get really quick up 2, 3, 4 buckets, and in a 10-minute game, sometimes that's insurmountable.
Don't blink, you will miss it. Let's get stuck into it. First up, we go to Waikato Uni taking on the Manawatu Jets. It's session 1, day 1. In commentary, Nick Bewley and Kat Jones.
Thanks, Justin. Thanks, Casey. Nick Bewley here with Kat Jones alongside for day 1 of the 3x3 Cup from ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill, year 2023. Great to be back. And for us, Nick Bewley, Kat Jones alongside. Great to be back again, Kat. And we've got the men to kick things off with the Jets and Waikato University. But I guess first things first, you very much looking forward to another edition of the 3x3 Cup?
Yeah, 100%. Last year was just a revelation, really, just seeing all these guys go at it, and obviously the Waikato Uni team, much the same as last year. So, yeah, really looking forward to seeing how they go up against the Manawatu Jets.
Yeah, a lot of young talent on show on both teams, the Jets and Waikato Uni, both back for 2023. The 14 teams in the men's pool this year, just the one pool, so everyone plays everyone, and then we get into the classifications all the way through until Saturday night for the final. But the new addition, of course, this season, internationals as well, with New Zealand and Australia, and men and women taking each other on 8 times in the evening sessions. Really looking forward to that as well. First time on New Zealand soil, the New Zealand 3x3 taking on Australia 3x3. There are the two sides. The Jets, Campbell Scott, Jackson Stent, Liam Judd and Simon Lafa-Ale. Waikato Uni, exactly the same team they brought down south in 2022. Peter King, Daniel Dobson, Jaden Taufale and Timairi van der Leiden. First game's always a bit of a feeling out process, don't you find, Kat? It'll be interesting to see how these two teams approach it.
Yeah, it'll be good to see. I mean, obviously, the property brokers Jets have got some players that have played together in 5-on-5, but the 3x3 game is completely different. A lot of different rules, which we'll get into a little bit later on once the players take the court.
Certainly is. For those unfamiliar with 3x3 and you've stumbled on to Sky Sport 5, well, thanks to those joining us on the FIBA YouTube channel. But first to 21, or the team in front at the conclusion of 10 minutes. If it is a tied ball game, we will go to overtime, and it's the first team to score 2 points. There are the Jets and Liam Judd, a player there in number 9 who had a breakout year, I think it's fair to say, in Sal's NBL 2023. Got plenty of minutes under Nate Ngātu Taufale.
Yeah, he sure did. Still rocking the mullet. Good to see.
He was in the Tuatara 3x3 side last year here in Southland.
You can see the Waikato Uni boys as well warming up. That's a bit of a unique thing for 3x3, so only half the court, so the boys or girls, men or women, warm up together before the game is due to start.
Yeah, and by and large, you know, good camaraderie between the teams, a lot of handshakes, high fives, a bit of fun, but then once the whistle goes, I'm sure those pleasantries will turn a little bit more, the game faces will start to emerge. Our referees here on court 2 this morning for this one, Regan Ashley.
And Jilly Harris. So we start with a paper, scissors, rock.
Who will do the honours fair bit of responsibility.
Or maybe they've already done it.
It doesn't look like the Jets care, unless it has been done before.
Yep, Waikato Uni with the ball.
So Peter King and Campbell Scott will take a seat to begin. So it's Van der Leiden, King on the court, Van der Leiden and Dobson. With Stent, Lafa'ale and Judd. And how about that to get things underway? It'll be a check at the top.
Classic wedgie.
Here is Jackson Stent, formerly of the Canterbury Rams. Lafa'ale tries to find Judd, but Van der Leiden does well to get in the way. Who will open things up? Waikato Uni with it.
Ooh, shot clock's down. Someone's going to have to get the ball up.
Yeah, just a bit of indecision there. Of course, just the 12-second shot clock, and that was then expired there. And quick subs, unlimited subs. You'll see that throughout the course of these games.
And they tend to sub quickly too.
Lafa'ale, nice move, just hangs on the front of the rim. Peter King checks it out, leaves that one short. Good rebound though, Dobson, and there you go, Waikato Uni on the board.
Just the one for that one. 1 point within the arc and 2 points outside the arc.
Nice find, Lafa'ale, Stent back up to Scott, and there's the first two.
It's a good looking shot.
Jets open their account through Campbell Scott.
Shot clock down again to 3. Someone's going to have to shoot that.
And passes just a little bit to the left. Subs back in, Van der Leiden and Judd. 12 seconds, it goes quick.
It does.
Blink and you miss.
Van der Leiden emphasising that they need to shoot the ball.
Here is Liam Judd now from beyond the arc. Just a little short, tied it up by Van der Leiden. And the defensive team, once they get the rebound, have to take it back beyond the arc to reset and start their offense. Wasn't far away there by mighty Van der Leiden. But now with Scott looking for back-to-back from deep. He's found his range early.
Tafale with the shot, misses.
Just stays in bounds. There's Campbell Scott, who's got all 4 points for the Jets early. Stent, can't get that one to go. Nice rebound though. And the Jets have scored the last 5 points.
They're looking classy. They've got a bit of height on the Waikato Uni team.
Here's Scott once more. 3 from 3
Drained
from
it.
deep. Campbell Scott.
This might be a quick game if we continue to see Scott shooting like that.
That's it, and there's another steal and a big time, bit of showtime from Liam Judd. It's all going the way of Manawatu. 8-1, just a tick over 2 minutes gone. Taufale, 2 on the shot clock, need to get a shot up again. Good defense from Manawatu. And the box out there by Stent as well.
I don't really expect to see that from Waikato Uni because they're pretty experienced. They've had 2 shot clock violations, and yeah, that's not something I would have expected to see in game 1.
An opportunity now for Waikato Uni to find their groove. Bit of contact there, and we have a first trip to the TAB, shooting just the 1, Peter King. Chance as well for subs to come in.
So just sending the 1 rebounder. It's a bit of a tactic because you can get the ball out quick for a 3, so you want to make sure you're defending.
And there it is. Out to the sharp shooting Campbell Scott. I think that's his first miss from deep. 8-2, approaching 3 minutes. As mentioned, first to 21, or whoever's in front at the end of time. There's Daniel Dobson. Nice drive there and finish with the left.
Right on the buzzer too. He's certainly using up that shot clock.
Cuts it to 5. There's a good move there by Scott, but good recovery. And I think that was clean by King. So just 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Take a look at the replay here. That's good recovery there. It's swatted with the left. Have to get something going quickly here, the Jets. Judd.
I think he might want that one back again. I thought he should have shot the 2.
Offensive rebound though, and nice finish. Jackson Stent.
You notice a lot of switching defences in 3x3 as well, as you can see there.
Looking for the pass. Perhaps should have shot that one, Van der Leiden. Stent now doesn't mind it from deep.
Nails it.
11-3. Hot start by the Jets. And you'll see a fair bit of that too,
Yeah.
won't you, Kat, where the teams are just happy to let the open layup go rather than switch defensively. Falls the way of the Jets, but now an open 2 for Dobson from the corner. Can't get that one to go. And not going to make the effort to haul that one in, which can sometimes be ruled. That's,
Yes.
whether that's stalling or not. Early doors, just going to let that one run.
Gets a chance to get a sub in the game as well, so it's a pretty fast-paced game. You want to get your subs in. Not like that, though.
Good evasive action initially by Lafaele, but can't get the pass in. Waikato need to go on a bit of a run here. 12-4, trailing by 8.
Not many fouls called in the early going of this game, so just the one.
There's 17 fouls, of course, and then you're getting into dangerous territory with free throws. Yeah, one team fouled and none. Stent, oh, he's found his range. Jackson Stent, 13-4. Oh, and good defensive work there
great
too.
block. Gets going up.
Oh, loses his footing. There's Campbell Scott on the 3x3 Cup logo. Falls for Paufale. Dobson tries to tidy up. So no avail.
Back door. Oh,
Right
unfortunate.
idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Subs in. Lafaele will take a seat. In comes Judd. Let's have a look at the replay there. Pass is definitely on. Just couldn't quite find the backdoor cut.
The ball is slightly smaller than the men are used to playing with in 5-on-5, but it is the same weight. So sometimes it can spin a bit differently as well off the backboard, I find.
Stent now.
Nothing wrong with that one.
No adjustment needed to the slightly smaller ball for Jackson Stent as Van der Leiden leaves that one short. Long rebound, contested. Eventually ends up with Jackson Stent.
Good hustle from Stent.
Judd from the corner, fade away. Knew it was offline, tried to tidy up. Now Van der Leiden wide open. Can't get that one to go. Tidied up by Dobson.
Great rebound. Yeah, they're going to have a lot of that if they want to get back in front in this game. Fouling actually stops the clock too, so sometimes it can be a bit of a tactical decision by teams.
So back at the top for the Jets, who are just 6 points away from wrapping this up. There's Scott trying to make it 4 away. Leaves that one short.
Yeah, switching D again. They're finding, Waikato Uni finding it hard to get anything open.
Oh, nice tidy by Dobson. And the shot clock resets to 12. And absorbs the contact this one.
It's not going to count though. They've caught it on the floor.
Frustration there, Daniel Dobson. Represented New Zealand at under 23 level this year. Nice move there.
Oh,
Almost
short.
gets the roll. Lafaele now checks it out. Judd.
Good recovery. Stent again. He's everywhere.
It's just that height advantage, isn't it, by the Jets? All three of the players out there taller than Waikato Uni's tallest player at the moment, as Dobson leaves that one short.
Yeah, Waikato Uni running out of time. 3 minutes 50 to go, and also looks like the Jets, if they keep shooting like that.
And a tactical foul there, perhaps, by Lafaele.
You might find that that's a unsportsmanlike foul in a 5-on-5 game, but not in 3x3.
18 points to 6. It's been an explosive start by Property Brokers Manawatu Jets. They need just 3 more points to wrap things up. 3 minutes 34 to play. And teams will be mindful too in an even competition like the 3x3 Cup of getting to 22 as well. If we have to go to count back, it is points scored rather than points differential. So given they're at 18 at the moment, they might try and get to 22 as Stent. What a game by Jackson Stent.
Really showing us class, and a steal.
And it's all done. That's all she wrote.
All done and dusted. Wow, that was a great start by the Jets.
21 points to 6. The Jets sent a bit of a statement early at the 3x3 Cup. No mucking about with the wanting to get to 22 either. It's, well, it was Campbell Scott's sharp shooting to begin, and then it felt like all quartet found their range. Yeah, Jackson Stent, very impressive as well. Had his injury issues a couple of years ago, and a season-ending shoulder injury while at the Rams. Found a new home in the Manawatu. And an impressive win early doors for the Manawatu Jets, 21 points to 6. And Jackson Stent, in fact, is standing by with Judd Flavel. Just not quite ready. I think we are. We'll go to Judd now.
Here with Jackson Stent, congratulations on the first win. Got that one under your belt. What can you take from that game into your next game?
I think it's just kind of having fun with it and enjoying it. I mean, Simon and Liam have played Field 2 quite a bit. I myself haven't, so it's more just taking it game by game and just trying to enjoy as much as we can.
And you talk about being new to the game. I mean, a great concept. You guys, I mean, the Jets, great size, good shooting that you displayed in that game. Is that going to be a key for you guys, you think, heading into this tournament or going through this tournament?
For sure, yeah. I mean, Coach Natu at the Jets always give us the confidence to be ourselves and shoot the ball. So, I mean, we're just going to continue to do that here on this platform.
Well done, Jackson. Thanks for your time.
Jackson Stent there with Judd Flavel. So the Jets, just having a look at the draw, so they've got a little bit of a break here, and then they're back on this very court 2 at 1, taking on the Nelson Giants for Waikato Uni. They're in action on court 1 at 1:45 against the Otago Nuggets. I guess early doors, Cap, but impressive for Manawatu to get in, get the job done, not even have the full 10 minutes there. What impressed you most about the way the Jets went about their work?
I think just their ability to shoot the ball, obviously. Waikato Uni struggled a little bit in that regard, and also making some early errors with shot clock. So I think the Jets just look really tidy. They look like a kind of a rounded out unit. They've got the height, they've got the shooters. Yeah, they'll be tough to beat.
Certainly, and they've got the size as well that they can be a problem, in the paint, but then the shooting of Jackson Stent out wide too, certainly going to be a difficult proposition going forward. So the first winner in the 3x3 Cup for season 2023 is the property broker Manawatu Jets, 21 points to 6, I believe it was. The score's already been wiped from the stadium.
Yeah, 21-6.
21-6. Next up here on court 2, our attention turns to the women's competition with the West Coast Rapids taking on the Waikato Wizards. We'll take a short break here on Sky Sport, and on the other side, pick up that game between the Rapids and the Wizards.
Inside, they're going to crash in to make sure there's no chance of a shot. So it'll reset the fresh 12 seconds.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill, where we're now approaching game 2 on court 2, the women's competition between the Rapids and the Wizards. We're just taking in to our left a beauty of a game to open things up on court 1, where the Nelson Giants have beaten the West Coast Rapids men 21 points to 18. So we'll try and get you posted as much as possible on what's happening on court 1. You can just flick over to Sky Sport 4. We'll be starting this one in about 4.5 minutes time, 11:25. The Rapids and the Wizards. The Rapids, one player that jumped out immediately, Kat Jones, from our time calling the 3x3 Cup last year was Nicole Gleeson.
Yeah.
Played for the Otago Gold Rush, who aren't here this year, but there's no shot that she doesn't like. Nicole. Yeah. She'll put it up from anywhere deep. She's a real threat that you would have thought by now all teams will be aware of coming into this competition.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, she's a shooter. She's perfect for the 3x3 game. I think you need players with that mentality, scorers mentality, so she'll be loving it, relishing the opportunity.
Indeed. Just on the women's competition overall, having studied the rosters at length, is there certain teams that you feel like would have early favouritism?
I think you can't really look past the Queens early, just with the calibre of players they have, like Stella Beck, Eva Langton, Zoe Richards and Jacinta Beckley. I think height-wise and shooting-wise, they'll similar actually to the Jets. They've got quite a good balance of height and also shooting ability, so they'll be a difficult matchup for any team. Other teams, I think the Phi are always, they're always a threat. You've got McKenna Dale, Jade Kitasome, Honey Cooney and Anika Highland. Again, strong guards, great shooters with a bit of height as well. I mean, we'll find out. Yeah, we'll find out.
The game isn't one on paper, but I completely agree. I think the Queens and the Phi have come down here with squads that certainly, from their 5-on-5 capabilities, should, in theory, transition nicely to 3x3. Both teams out here on court 2 now. The Wizards in pink, the West Coast Rapids in the whites and reds.
And I think we've got a birthday girl in one of the teams today. Is that for the Rapids, number 8?
Maddie Timms, 20.
Yep, that's what I've been told. So happy birthday, Maddie. Hope it's a good one.
Yeah, hopefully she can celebrate it early doors with a victory. So we, out of shot, can see the serious stuff, the coin toss. It may have been won by the Wizards.
So the Wizards, in their pink, they had a late replacement. So Elise Gilbert came in for Hana Lacey Ramika. Hana carried an injury over from the Hoop Nation tournament that was in Tauranga last weekend. So she is unavailable to play, but Elise is a perfectly capable replacement, so they've lost nothing there.
And in terms of experience for the Wizards, Tarai Elia as well, she was here last year with the Taranaki Thunder. She spent time in the mainland Pouakai setup, and so Ihi, a player very familiar with the 3x3 game as we take a look at both sides. The Wizards, Alyssa Hirawani, Tarai Elia, Kayla Manu Irarangi and Elise Gilbert. On the Rapids side, Kate Herman returns, having played for the Rapids last year. Maddie Timms, Nicole Gleeson and Aaliyah Newton. So, yeah, good mix on both teams of that youth and experience.
Yep, so Aaliyah from Kaipoi. I think she's year 13 this year, I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, a couple of high schoolers, Elise Gilbert, Hamilton Girls. Who else have we got in there? Yeah, I just think those three at this stage. Kate Herman's out of school. Great shooter as well. She's perfect for this game. See, the teams are warming up together.
And just looking from a size perspective, probably fairly evenly matched. Maddie Timms, the extra size there on the Rapids side. It's such a fast game too, isn't it? You can't rely too heavily on the height advantage. Change refs as well. And almost set for the first women's game. Just having a glance down to court 1, Sky Sport 4, and it's the Phi and the Nuggets and the men here on Sky Sport 5 and on court 2.
Really looking forward to the Phi men in the 2024 NBL next year. So great to see. Love their uniforms.
Some announcements last week. Matt Lacey,
yes,
head coach.
Yep.
It's interesting to see the roster they build, but how their introduction into Tauihi feel like they're going to be a force to be reckoned with as well. We are set to go. Waikato Wizards with possession. First up, first to 21, or whoever's in front at the end of 10 minutes.
Manu Irarangi penetrating. Little step through move.
Oh, nice move indeed by Kayla Manu Irarangi. And Waikato are underway. Here is the birthday girl, Maddie Timms. Finds Herman. She'll let it fly. That one short. Again, unsure if they were getting a bit caught there with that 12-second shot clock early. We saw it in the men's game too, didn't we?
It's one of those things, though. I mean, you're going to see air balls in 3x3, and it's just one of the parts of the game, and you just move on and you keep shooting.
How is that as a mental thing? Because it feels like maybe in the 5-on-5 there's a bit more of like, oh, my last shot didn't go in, it was well offline. Yeah, it's easier said than done to sort of goldfish it, right, and just park it and move on.
Yeah, for sure. But it is one of the massive parts of 3x3, and you just got to keep shooting.
So an and one opportunity here for Tarai Elliott. Made the bucket. Will shoot one. Interesting, West Coast going with two. Lining up there for the rebound and the free throw. And here is Herman with it now. She'll go again.
Much closer, and a nice rebound
Good
too.
tidy up there by Tim. So the Rapids on the board. There's Manu Irarangi once more with the circus shot. Can't get it to go, but hustles, gets it back to Ilya. And Wizards 3-1 in front.
Ball's gone out, so it'll be a sub. Going to check at the top.
That's perhaps a wise move there to go just let the ball dribble out rather than haul it in, check it out. As Gleason, there's the range from the 3x3 Cup logo. Maybe that's why she wanted the ball to dribble out.
Maybe.
To just get that early range. Wasn't far away as Hitawani almost
the
banks
same.
it in and then tidies up her own long rebound. Drives, can't get finish with the left, tidies up again.
Struggling.
Work
Still
there
getting
by
the rebound.
Newton. Yeah. Stays with the Wizards. Here's Hitawani once more. Get that one to go. And this time Timms tidies up, checks it out, lets it fly. Oh, good closeout. Tarai Elliott back with the Wizards who lead 3-1. 90 seconds gone. Oh, nice move there. Again, Manu Irarangi. 4-1. Waikato.
Gleason launches.
There it is. Didn't take long. Nicole Gleason. Quick release.
And it's 4-3, so certainly the 2-point shot is a huge part of the game.
Oh, great defensive work there. Gleason. Quick to offense. Money. And just like that, the Rapids hit the lead. Nicole Gleason will take a seat. 4 quick points. 15 seconds.
Let me see Elise Gilbert in the game for the Wizards. A little screen there.
Manu Irarangi now tries to respond with a 2, gets her own rebound. Oh, almost
Drive,
gets the finish off the left. Now with the Rapids and Kate Herman. Oh, good patience there.
Yep.
So 6-4 to the Rapids, having trailed 4-1. Swat there by Timms, but a bit of contact.
And one shot, so Elise Gilbert it will be at the TOB free throw line.
Spin move there on the GJ Gardner Holmes replay. And nails the free throw, cuts it to a 1-point ball game.
Alia Newton going
Nice
to work.
move.
Sneaky left-hander, so can finish pretty well both ways, left and right. But does prefer the left. Nice by Alyssa.
One now, and late whistle and a foul, and a trip to the TAB for Alyssa Hitawani, shooting 1. So the Rapids probably need to be a bit mindful of the foul count, 3-0. If you get to 7 fouls, it is free throws straight away, irrespective of if they're in the act of shooting, as Hitawani adds another. A quick transition there, though, by West Coast, as it has to be in 3x3. Herman might have just lost the handle there, and it will be Waikato possession.
Yeah, I think the Wizards look like their game plan is to run a little horn set, screen, and then drive and attack, and finishing well at the rim.
Yeah, nice finish there. Hirawane. Tied ball game. And we'll stay with the Rapids. Gleason at the top.
See if Gleason can get hot again.
There she is, tries to create that distance for herself. Holy hecka. Nicole Gleason.
I think every time we say her name, she scores.
Well, that's 3 from almost the identical spot, right at the top. And that 3x3 Cup logo. Here's Hirawane now looking for a response. Just a little heavy.
Right on the shot clock expiring as well, so it did need to get it up.
Here is Gleason once more. Will she go back to what she knows best? No, kicks it up to Herman. She
Herman
tries
will
to
shoot
create
it.
some space for herself. Good D there, Hirawane. Now Manu Irarangi tries to put one up.
You
Oh,
give
red.
it. Yeah, I thought she should have passed that to Gleason at the top way earlier.
Here's Herman now. There it is. So the Rapids, the 2-point shooting is pushing them clear. They now lead by 4.
That's a great thing about Kate. She can airball it and then she'll just keep shooting. She understands her role in the team.
It's the rebound, checks it out, Herman. Oh, double team here, you very rarely see in 3x3, but it works to great effect. And here's Hirawane from 2. Just can't get that one quite to go. And that was last touched off Manu Irarangi. So it'll stay, we'll go back to the West Coast, who lead by 4, reaching the halfway mark in this one.
Gleason.
Bombs away. Can't get that one to go.
Great box out by Elia.
And the Rapids let that one go. Ready to reset. Good hands there. Hirawane almost joins us here in the commentary position. Good defensive work, Alyssa Hirawane. 7 seconds on the shot clock here for the Rapids.
I think Gleason might shoot it. No, she passes it. Down to 2. Someone's going to have to. Oh, I foul.
Oh, get out of jail foul there. Resets the shot clock, of course, so Wizards won't be happy with that one.
Almost halfway through. 11 to 8. So are you going to go with a team from now on?
No?
No? Fair, fair. Just saw that 3-second back down rule that they have in 3x3. So
Yeah, talk us through that one.
yeah. So if you've dribbled and you're backing your player down, if you haven't faced up, you've only got 3 seconds before you need to either shoot it or pass it. So see Gleason going for another shot.
There it
she
is.
goes.
That's 4 now from deep for Nicole Gleason. 13 to 9, the Rapids leads. I like the back down rule. I think, you know, speeds the game up even more ball movement.
And you really don't have time to be backing down for longer than that, where you've got a 12-second shot clock too, to be honest. So, yeah, you do want to get the ball moving.
There's another foul on the Rapids, so 4 fouls they're at now. Just almost ticking over to the halfway point is Manu Irarangi. Makes the free throw, and we have a 3-point game. So a good contest this one, the first of the games in the women's competition. 10 teams, season 2023. As Manu Irarangi now fires away.
Great contest there by Maddie Timms. She's got a lot of length, so that'll be helpful. Gleason again. Doesn't get that one to go.
Very crafty at creating that space for herself, Nicole Gleason. Good defensive work there. Finds the open player, Herman. Not far away.
Just left. That was a great challenge by Manu Irarangi there too. I actually think, for mine, I think the Rapids have got this game because of their 2-point shooters, but hey, you can never count Waikato out.
Good double team there. And a shot clock expiry. Great defensive work. That time on the Rapids there. They've certainly got the advantage in that regard, the shooting from beyond the arc. 14-10, ticking up to 4 minutes remaining. Good drive, Kate Herman, and the finish. It's like the largest lead in quite a while now, 5 points. It's Hirawane.
Goes to pass it off, but it's broken up by Herman.
Good switch.
And the flare, oh, no, they'll dive to the hoop. Good job.
Good finish there. So the Rapids on a bit of a roll. 16-10 with 3:50 to play. Of course, first to 21 wraps this up, and it feels like now the Wizards are shooting more in hope.
Yeah, that could have been a bank shot, but it didn't fall.
It's Gilbert. Is that one short? Might have been last touch, though, by Maddie Timms and the Rapids. And we have a timeout. Yeah, we didn't even have time for a timeout in that first game between the Jets and Waikato Uni. I feel like the messaging will be in both camps here. I guess the Rapids knowing they're just 5 points away. They go for it. Just try and conserve and protect their lead.
I think they need to really put their foot down. That would be my advice to the team. I'd be saying, look, we need to finish this game early. We've got a big couple of days, 4 days of competition. Let's look after ourselves. And if you've got a shooter like Nicole Gleeson, then why wouldn't you?
Here come the Wizards, down by 6. Need buckets in a hurry and a flurry. Here is Manurirangi. Can't get that one to go. That would have been crucial. Here's Herman now, checks it out. Move there, foul on Hirawani.
Didn't see that one, but Kayla didn't think it was.
Here's Herman now from deep.
Nails it.
There's that 2-point shooting again. Have to have it in the 3x3 game, and they're just 3 points away now. The Rapids from wrapping this one up. Good finish there by Elia. There is Herman.
Create some space.
She'll back herself. Now one to go from a similar spot. Rawani. We placed pass there for Elia. They're just going up in ones here, the Wizards. We'll need more than that.
Oh, offensive, I think.
Offensive foul, yeah.
Don't see that often either.
No. I was just watching
Oh,
Tony
is it
Lee
not?
Smith Homework's
Yeah,
call, and I was like, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Wait.
Even the teams are confused.
Jog
The
in my brain.
Rapids are
Yep.
trying to grab the ball.
Offensive fouls can be called. Here's Hirawani now. She'll fire away. Oh, off the bank. Bank's open. Need a couple of them.
Yep, that's where that shot was last time. It was just short.
And then a bit of good defensive pressure as well afterwards by Manurirangi. It'll stay with the Rapids, who lead by 4. 2:33 to play. A close one as well over on Sky Sport 4 on the men's side between the Fire and the Nuggets. 17-15. 2 minutes to go as Hirawani. Oh, that wasn't far away. That would have been really interesting. Rapids just need a 2-pointer here to wrap it up. Timms, oh, good finish.
Yeah.
Good patience. Maddie Timms. And they're just one away.
Had the shorter Manu Irarangi on her and was very patient with the ball.
Here's Gilbert now. Again, nice patient move. And good awareness there by Nicole Gleeson. Lets the ball dribble out, which means you check it from the top. Just a bucket needed. 1 or a 2 here for the Rapids. Looks like it'll be a bit of ISO ball. Herman and Hirawani. Hirawani does well. Gleeson from the car park. Would have been a nice way to finish. As Timms tries to keep it in. Manurirangi has possession.
She got a great handle, Kayla. See what she can do.
Gets the switch. Hirawani. 1 second on the shot clock. Might have just beaten it. Gets the shot up. So they're in with a hope here. The Wizards. They can keep it going defensively and jump ball. Great defensive effort there, Hirawani and Gilbert. So it'll be with the defensive team. Every jump ball's back to the defensive team. So that's a really smart play to get possession back for the Wizards. We're down by 4. This game's not over. Here's Manu Irarangi. Big time bucket.
Great shot by Kayla.
Grandstand finish here. 20-18.
Who wants it?
Oh, foul. Was a foul on Hirawani. And they're going to say it's before the shots.
Yep.
Yes.
They are. Yep.
So a smart foul there by Hirawani.
Slightly different ruling too, so that they have to be. They can't just be gathered to make it a free throw. They have to be in the actual act of shooting.
Oh, great work, Hirawani. Now from the corner, looks online. Is tied ball game. 20 apiece. Next bucket wins, and Manu Irarangi with the steal. Crossover.
What have they
the
got?
Wizards. Gilbert, this would win it. Oh, It's back with Waikato. Hirawane, they were down and out. Can she get to the cup? Puts up a prayer. No. Gleason has to check it out. Herman weighs it up. Gets the move.
Misses.
Oh, the open player, Maddie Timms.
Birthday girl.
On her birthday, wraps it up. But what a thriller.
What a great finish.
Our first 21-20 ball game of the 3x3 Cup. Well, it looked like the Rapids were clear. Home and hose.
It's the first time I've seen them hesitate to shoot the twos too.
Just got a little tense.
Yeah. Good on the Wizards. They took matters into their own hands and really looked like they were about to cause an upset. Great game.
And that is the nature of 3x3, isn't it? You can feel like you might be home and hose. The game is in the bag. Start to rest on your laurels a little bit. And credit to the Waikato Wizards for pushing the Rapids all the way to the finish. And the lady who had the finish to wrap that one up was Maddie Timms, and she's standing by with Judd Flavel.
I'm here with Maddie Timms. Firstly, happy birthday. Great result there to start off your campaign.
Yeah, thanks. It's really fun. Good to get going, get the first game out of the way.
Absolutely. And looking to keep momentum for this tournament, what are some of the keys for you guys to keep this thing rolling?
I think quick transitions and just like good comms on D, early switches on defense, yeah.
Excellent. Well, great result to start off with. Thanks for your time.
Sweet, thank you.
Well, just a brief moment here to catch our breath before we turn our attention back to the men's side of the draw. Kat Jones is going to take a step away, and Judd Flavel is going to join me here in commentary. On the other side of the break here on Court 2, Sky Sport 5, it is the Tuatara and the Hawks. That's on the other side of this break here on Sky Sport.
33 seconds left on the clock. Mossier's going to step in and floats it home, and that'll do it for the 5. You get the win over the Nuggets. Good contest, boys. 21-17. We've had 2 good games there on Court 1 to start things off. Next round of games scheduled to go at 11:45. Let's bring out firstly the contest that's going to be on Court 2, Pool A of the men's contest. This is the Tuatara up against the Hawks. For the Tuatara, in 1 is Ryan Lamatia. In 4, Josh Ledger. In 6, Ruben Fitzgerald. And in 15, William Ledger. And for the Hawks, wearing 1, Zoran Smiley. And 2, Jared Keating. 4, Cody Carter. And 9 is Jackson Ball. And we've got Pool A of the women's section on court number 1 with the Queens taking on the Hoiho. And 7, Tavake. And 11, Evelington.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland here in the Deep South in Invercargill. 3x3 Cup, day 1, morning 1. We're on Court 2. Nick Bewley. Kat Jones has stepped aside, and into the commentary position is Judd Flavel. Good to see you, Judd.
It's great to be here.
What have you made of the early 3x3 Cup action? You've been on interview duties, but been taking it in.
Look, I think their last performance there, just the seeing the 3-point shooting, well, 2-point shooting, get that right,
Get that
firstly. But yeah, just how dangerous that is a weapon for the teams.
100%. On to the men's side of the competition after that thrilling women's game between the Rapids and the Wizards, which was won 21-20 by the Rapids. And it's the Tuatara and the Hawks, 2 NBL sides that Judd will be very familiar with. And new look for the Tuatara. Chris McIntosh was in their side last year here at the 3x3 Cup. He, of course, is playing for the national team, the New Zealand team, to take on Australia. First time on these shores, New Zealand and Australia facing in 3x3, but on the Tuatara side, Ruben Fitzgerald returns. And the Ledger brothers, Josh and Will, as well as Ryan Lamatia. And just looking early, Judd, the Tuatara have the size advantage.
They do, you know, but funny thing in this 3x3 game is just where the teams go to their strengths, you know, like the 3-point 2-point shooting, that's going to take me a while to get used to. But, you know, like you say, the Tuatara have the size advantage. Can the Hawks stretch them out from the 2-point line? Jackson Ball, number 9 for the Hawks. Great three-point shooter from behind the arc. So look for them to really step outside.
It's interesting, the Hawks side, isn't it? You've got 3 youngsters all in their teens, and then the evergreen Jared Kenny, the GM, who's back for another taste of 3x3 Cup action. He's going to take an early seat. Thumbs up from Hamish Dale. We're good to go. Tuatara with early possession. And the 2 Ledger brothers, Will and Josh, on the court with Ruben Fitzgerald. Here is Josh now.
Straight away, you see them going straight to the basket, making it very well and clear what their identity is.
Here is the youngster, Jackson Ball, and you mention it, Judd, off the top. And there's his range. You don't want to leave him open at all.
Yeah, I watched them down at Schoolboy Nationals for Napier. Boys High School had a great tournament, and certainly a name with a future.
Hawks back with it, through Ball. He's 15 years old. Starting to feel old, and players born in 2008 and playing at this level. Offensive foul. Saw one of them in the previous game, but I see it all too often in 3x3. He's back with the Tuatara now. He trailed by 1. Here's Fitzgerald. Flies away from 2. Nothing but net. Ruben Fitzgerald.
Fitzgerald, very experienced 3x3 player. Known for his shooting from behind the arc.
Nice handle there by Carter. So it'll go back the way of the Tuatara.
Just noticed the Tuatara made a couple of subs already, and Hawks have yet to sub on the GM.
Will Ledger, that is. Just a little offline. Oh, great closeout, Josh Ledger, but the youngster Jackson Ball does well to recover. Then finds a driving Kobe Cutter. Been played at breakneck speed, this one. Errant pass there by Lamatea. Here it is with the Hawks. Smiler. Oh, nice deception.
Good look away.
Tied ball game. Here's Ledger now. And the Hawks just let that one through. They'll look to reset here. One of their 2-point shooters, some space. Here is Ball in the corner. Looked online, just a little heavy.
Yeah, great off-ball movement there by Jackson. You know, very much part of the game here. Dribble penetration at the rim, and you've seen it already how many times we've seen guys at the rim. But the movement off the ball as well to get in those windows.
Tuatara leading by 1. Still no subs for the Hawks. The young trio going to work. Here is Jackson Ball. What a spin, what a move, what a finish.
Great deceleration and just control for the finish there.
So tied ball game once more. Plenty of lead changes. Scores being tied in the opening 2 minutes of this one. Evenly matched. That's a strong finish too by Zoram Smiler. Fitzgerald catches Kara in the air but can't get the finish. Rebound though. Can't finish there.
Quick transition here, just Tuatara late, picking up their player. Such a key element to this 3x3, right? It's just the transition from O to D.
And a push. Hamish Dale spotted. More subs. The Ledger brothers switch out. And it's with the Tuatara now. Down by 1. If you had to pick, Judd, when Jared Kenny will bring himself into the game, what are we thinking about halfway through?
Well, to his credit, I spoke to Jared yesterday, and he is coming in with a little injury, slight injury, so he's probably going to sit there as long as they are still in this contest and ahead or in this ball game.
A trip to the TAB for Josh Ledger, and 1 2-point play. A little bit of foul trouble for the Hawks as Ledger leaves that one a little short. It's always interesting too to see how the sides line up on the free throw defensively in 3x3. Try and get a shooter free from deep.
Even looking at Jackson Ball, you know, great size for a shooting guard too. Like, certainly spoken about his shooting ability, but got the size for the international game as well.
Strong drive there. Fitzgerald just doesn't get the roll. Ledger tidies up. Fitzgerald pinballs around, eventually up and in.
first time I'd say the Tuatara has really utilised that size. You know, they've gone inside a few times, haven't really come off. But the offensive rebounds there are really tough.
Nice move. Smiler, very much punch and counter punch here. Early doors. Another instance where the scores are level, 6 apiece. 3.5 gone.
Hawks dodge a bullet there with Fitzgerald getting a wide open 3.
Nice work, Smiler creating some distance. Ball now, money.
Might want to close out a little harder on the shooter there.
Fitzgerald looks for the answer. What you can do, I can do, and it's 8 apiece. Here is Kobe Carter. There's 5 seconds on the shot clock, gonna have to fire away. And a little wayward, so subs will come in. Here is the GM, Jared Kenny, after 4 minutes.
What can't he do? I mean, is there anything that Jared Kenny can't do?
He can come and commentate if he likes.
I'm sure he can.
Here is Fitzgerald with 15-year-old Jackson Ball in front. Close out there too. Oh, great shot.
Great shot.
Offense beats defense on that occasion. 10-8, the Tuatara lead. First to 21, of course, or whoever's in front at the end of 10 minutes is Smiler. Sends that one, wasn't far off. It's that rebound advantage again for the Tuatara with that size. Good work though by Smiler. Just 4 seconds on the shot clock here for the Tuatara. Going to have to create something. Fitzgerald. Oh, how about it?
Tough shot.
Kenny, ball movement. Smiler back to Kenny, wide open. Can't get it to go. Got out of jail there. Tuatara, who lead by 4, approaching the midpoint. Fitzgerald feels like he's found his range from deep.
Looking at the size mismatch with the Ledger versus Kenny and on the inside. He hasn't taken them inside yet. Not really a mismatch though. Jared Kenny very, very strong.
There's Lamatea now. Handle, spin, patience, and the finish. So 5-point lead now, largest lead of the ball game. 13-8 over the halfway point. Oh, right idea, but well read. Will Ledger. Long arms. And Lamatea now. Just can't get that one to go.
One thing you're going to see is a lot of switching on any screens, ball screens included, and how the offense takes advantage of that. You know, rolling, ghosting out of that action.
Didn't beat the shot clock there, Kobe Carter. It's almost like chess in a way where you've got to be cognizant of the move of the next possession. You see quite often teams leaving that open layup or not, you know, coming with the help defense because then they know how quickly that can happen, right?
Absolutely, the flow of the game and it'll take a little bit to get used to, you know, like not over-rotating and coming into help and leaving shooters, but once that ball's left the offensive hands, you'll see the quick transition from both teams, and that's how shooters get open, and yeah, some do it better than others.
Jackson Ball. Yeah, serious impression early doors here at the 3x3 Cup in Invercargill. Youngest male player, I think youngest player, male or female. New Zealand under 16 representative. And he's cut it to 2. The Hawks in this one. Oh, great closeout too by the young man.
That's that length I was talking about. Great frame. As you notice there, the on-ball screen, the roll was open as they switch.
Good finish. Fitzgerald in the corner makes them pay. 16-12 here, the Tuatara. The Hawks, though, will hang tough. Razzle dazzle there, Jared Kenny. Fade away. Jackson Ball, okay.
That looked good from the moment it left his hands.
16-14 now, 2-point ball game. I don't think we're going to need the full 10 minutes here. It's a bit of bully ball from Josh Ledger and earns himself a trip to the TAB. He'll shoot 1. Interestingly, Judd, Tuatara haven't given up a foul. Hawks now on 4.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is a physical contest, isn't it? The 3x3 game.
There's that one short. Ledger. Good work there by the Hawks. Ball movement. Smiler wide open. Can't get it to go. Body position there by Fitzgerald. He'll fire away and make. the Tuatara are 3 away, winning their first game. Carter, can't get it to go. Ledger tidies up. Ledger tries to get around. Carter, good find. Lamatea.
There's that off-ball movement we were talking about earlier on.
And the Hawks let it dribble out. They'll want to reset, but the Tuatara just one bucket away from closing this one out.
And you've got to be so switched on as an off-ball defender. You know, like you can't be staring down the ball. You got to be moving with the man, eyes on a swivel, as you trying to locate your shooters.
The Tuatara might have thought that they'd wrapped it up, but it remains on 20. We're going to have to find one more bucket. This ball can he inspire the comeback. Good work, Lamatea. Black ball is the call, so it'll stay with the Hawks. The shot clock won't reset. So just 4 seconds on the shot clock. Need to do something quickly here. Here is Jared
That's
Kinney.
a shot going to his right.
Get it to go though. Here is Ledger. Can they close it out here to Tuatara? He's got the mismatch. Good find. Fitzgerald catches Kenny in the air. Fitzgerald finishes it.
Yep. Great pass, Josh. Just to draw in Jared Kenny, just to make him bite in on the help defense and force the long closeout.
21 points to 14. And importantly, we don't need the full 10 minutes in what is a long competition. 4 days of action. The Tuatara open up with a win, but plenty of signs of encouragement there though on the Hawks side, particularly young Jackson Ball. He's a player.
First game of the tournament, so it's going to take a little just to get used to the format and the style of play. But yeah, absolutely, Jackson Ball I think is going to be a name we're going to be mentioning a lot.
So to Ruben Fitzgerald, who is standing by with Kat Jones.
Hey, well done, Ruben. First up win. What was the game plan today, and did you stick to it?
We didn't have too much of a game plan. Chris McIntosh was meant to be our coach, but he's off with the NZ guys. So no, we just thought switch everything hard, and shoot a lot of threes.
And with your players that you have this year, have you got you've got Will Ledger, so Josh's brother. How's that chemistry going?
They're sharing a room at the moment, so hopefully they don't want to tear each other's heads off by the end of the tournament. But no, it's good. It's good.
Excellent. And so you've got a lot of games over a short period of time. What's your recovery plan for now?
Just try not to cramp. Whole lot of magnesium, whole lot of Powerades. Put my feet up, I think. But yeah.
Awesome. Well done. Good win first up, and good luck for the rest of the games.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thoughts there of Ruben Fitzgerald with Kat Jones. So the Tuatara open up with a win. So thus far on court 2, we've had wins for the Manawatu Jets. That was 21 points to 6 over Waikato Uni in the men's grade. In the women's competition, thrilling encounter won by the Rapids, 21 points to 20. That was over the Waikato Wizards. And just there, we've had the Tuatara get on the board. Their first win, 21 points to 14. Over the Hawke's Bay Hawks. Stay with us here on Sky Sport 5. On the other side of this break, we stay with the men's competition. It's the Taranaki Airs up against Tavake Pacifica. Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland here in the beautiful deep south Invercargill 3x3 Cup basketball action. We're on to game 4 of the morning session on the opening day. It is the Taranaki Airs taking on Tavake Pacifica in the men's draw. Nick Bewley here with Judd Flavel alongside, just past midday. As mentioned, on the other side of the break, we've had early wins on court 2 for the Jets and Tuatara in the men's competition, and the West Coast Rapids in the women's division. Now, we see the Airs and Tavake in action, and Ben Carlisle Smith, the player who returns for Taranaki. Here is the table. So we'll have to do a little bit of adjusting there. But the Nelson Giants, I'm aware, on court 1, which is just over on Sky Sport 4. They had an early win in the men's grade, as did the Phi. Every team on the men's side, actually, and in the women's side too, plays everyone this year. Unlike last year, the men was split up into 2 pools of 8. So just got 14 teams on the men's side, all in the same grade. Just looking at this Taranaki side to begin with, a fair bit of NBL experience when you look at Quinton Bailey and Matt Bardsley.
Absolutely. I think those two are very good, handy NBL players too. So both have good size, athleticism as well. And, you know, in the 3x3 game, you need to have a little bit of everything, you know, so look for those two to be big players, but also Tane Lavery as well, who's spent a lot of time in the 3x3 game, and also was part of the Wellington Saints at the start of the year.
Yeah, New Zealand's number 2 ranked 3x3 player, Tane Lavery, to accumulate points through FIBA based on competitions played, wins. The higher the stakes, the more points on offer, essentially. Looking at the Tavake side, and a familiar face in these parts, won a 3x3 Cup title with the Southland Sharks last year. Really looking forward to seeing Drew Leosonge Ape in Tavake Pacifica colours. 2023.
He is an exciting talent, very athletic. Get to see him running up and down in the transition in the 5-on-5 game. Really a dangerous threat here. Can shoot the 3, can get to the rim, you know, quick first step. So, yeah, going to be one of the players for Taranaki to really shut down.
A player you know well through the Rams system, Joshua Nickel as well, making an appearance here for Tavake.
Yeah, Josh, like, you know, great player. Just, you know, obviously got the size, got the strength, the bulk, and can step outside and shoot it as well. You know, as I talked about earlier, just being able to do a little bit of everything. So, yeah, I think this Tavake team is a solid team. You know, let's not forget about, you know, Josh Tutagalau,
yeah,
as well. You know, also a handy NBL player.
So we're good to go here in the men's competition, Taranaki and Tavake. Taranaki will open things up with Bardsley, Bailey, and Carlisle Smith on the floor. And Carlisle Smith opens the scoring for the Airs.
I think this game's going to have some physicality about it. It's just got that DNA about both teams, and just looking at the first possession there.
Here is Leosonge Ape. Tutanga Lavelle with it. And McLennan now. Work there by Bardsley. Got the pressure on. Real elevation, doesn't he? Hoppy, Matt Bardsley. There's Lavery.
Already, you can see on every single catch, there's a body check, hip check. Yep, 2-foot finishes is going to be the name of the game for this one.
Tavake open things up, and there is an early foul there by Joshua Tutanga Lavelle.
Tutanga Lavelle too, very physical. You know, like what is he, 6'4" maybe max, but totally can hold his own against any big.
Yeah, he's got the assignment here of Quinton Bailey. Lavery, back to Carlisle Smith from deep, and Cash. All 3 points from the Airs via Carlisle Smith as Nickel leaves that one short. Might have hit the rim. Whistle.
Off-ball foul.
A couple of early fouls inside the first minute here for Tavake. And it's that fine balance, right, between the physicality and then getting caught in the referee's bad books.
Just feeling it out too, I think, just with how refs are going to officiate it.
Carlisle Smith again adds to his account. He's got all 4 points. Strong finish there.
Great finish.
Leosonga Ape. Quick transition though. And a whistle on the 2-point attempt. And Carlisle Smith will be shooting 2 at the TAB. And there's another foul on Tavake, up to 3, of course, once you hit 7, irrespective of shooting fouls on the floor. Taranaki will be heading to the free throw stripe. As
we see the lineup here, just interesting to note that Taranaki already playing defense, Bardsley already matching up with the guy at the top here. You know, something different than what you'll see in the traditional 5-on-5 game.
Yeah, on the defensive side, it's always interesting whether they put 2 or 1. Usually the second one closes out the free throw shooter. Another foul on Tavake, so this is starting to become a problem. 4 fouls now in 1 minute and 12 seconds. Could prove costly. 5-2, and now a foul the other way.
Moving screen again. once you know, we've seen that in the NBL, and it seems to be a bit of a point of focus, I guess, or emphasis in this tournament.
Now Songa Ape creates space and then fouled on the 2-point shot, so we saw that the other way. And now Songa Ape looks a little bit troubled by the foul.
He's come down on Bailey's foot on the landing area. Let's hope that he can shake this one off.
Yeah, we saw last year injuries when Nelson Sparks in the women's side, who aren't here this year, they had an injury on day 1. There's no replacement players, there's no pool of players just waiting to be called in. They had to run with 3 for the remainder. And I'm surprised he hasn't subbed himself out here, but Taranaki's smart in a way, keeping the ball in. As Lavery fires away and makes.
He's in a bit of discomfort.
This time the ball dribbles out after the Lavery make. So one to watch, not what we wanted to see. A player of his talent, or any player in this competition, troubled by an injury. In comes Tyrone McLennan with Nickel and Tutangan Telavalo. And Nickel leaves that one out to the right. Bailey with it now. Ayers lead by 3. Carlisle Smith get that one to go. Good defence there by Nickel.
I think what we're going to see here is just the finishing in contact, being able to slow down and get your feet and get your balance under you. So important in the 3x3 game.
Might have been a warning there on Tavake, but stalling. Great work again, Nickel. Tutanga Leval.
Josh Nickel with the ghost screen there, as you see.
And shot clock expiry though on Tavake.
That's what I was alluding to earlier. Just when you're seeing the screening actions, there are the multiple different ways you can attack off that screening action. Josh Nickel with the ghost screen there.
The points are just dried up a touch, but just as I say that, Quinton Bailey from deep. Largest lead of the ball game. 5 now for the Airs as McLennan fires away with a Bardsley hand in his face. Nice finish. And then a wayward pass there. Bailey does brilliantly to keep that in. And 3 in the key. Nothing's getting past Hamish Dale early doors. Referee.
Really interested to see Bardsley in the 3x3 game. Not known for his shooting ability from the outside, but in this game, it's part of the game. So does he transition to that 3x3 game?
Yeah, featured for the Otago Nuggets in the 3x3 Cup last year, but new colours 2023. And good to see Leosonga Ape back into the ball game. He shrugged off that ankle or foot issues. Gets the hop on Bailey. Didn't look like anything wrong with him there.
He's back to normal self too.
A 2-point ball game now. Last couple with Pacifica. Nice pass. Lavery. Carlisle Smith can't finish.
Yep, and that's it right there. That's where Josh Nickel, I guess, really comes into play. On that catch, had a good, not open look, but a look that he'd probably be able to make. But Josh, with the strong body, being able to put that check on him, just changes and alters the shot.
Here is McLennan now, tries to get around Bailey, who does well. Nickel from deep, leaves it short. Good work, McLennan needs to put it up. Might have beaten the shot clock there, no.
It's close.
That was close. But the call stands. So it remains 9-7 to the Ears.
I feel like the intensity's gone up in this game, you know, from the previous games. Maybe it's just the level of physicality that we've seen already.
There it is again from McLennan. To Leo Songa Ape now. This would tie it up. Can't get it to go. Carlisle Smith. Rebound for the Ears. Bardsley. Carlisle Smith. Ball movement. Lavery. Oh. Good work there, Leo Songa Ape to get in front.
Great slide.
Bardsley now. Oh, just online, just heavy. And good work there by McLennan.
Songi. How about his closeout and straight into the slide on Lavery before? Just got to appreciate that.
And the trip to the TAB for Leo Songa Ape. All of a sudden that foul count's evened up. I think it was 4-0. Now it's 4 each. Seeing a fair bit of action at the TAB stripe as Leo Songa Ape leaves that one short. And another moving screen on the Ears.
Players now need to make the adjustment. That's like the third one, I think, in this game. So, and we've seen it in the previous games.
So tight, a little low scoring, has to be said. 9-7 though, but it is, as Judd's mentioned, physical. Good patience there, Te Pangalaval and Tavake within one.
Bardsley turning down the shot, really looking to attack, but these are strong wall-ups here from Tavake. You're not going to get anything easy around the basket here with him.
Here's back with it now. Carlisle Smith from the top. Makes.
There you go.
Big time bucket needed for the Ears just to stymie the momentum. Oh, just bully ball there.
Yep. Just too much for Bardsley on that.
Again, just falling into the landing space there to Tangaleava. And it'll be 2 shots from the free throw stripe for Tane Lavery. 11-9 coming up the halfway mark. Might get our first 10-minute game. All the games thus far here on court 2. Wrapping up by getting to 21. Tane makes both, so it's a 4-point contest, 13-9.
Nice keeps. You go, Josh. You're going to see a lot of dribble handoffs in this game. You know, real tough to switch those actions, especially Kiwis definitely known to keep it a lot. I think that's the Mika Vakona influence from past decade.
So it's going to stay with Taranaki here. And a reset shot clock. 13-10. There is Bailey. He'll fire away.
Yep, he can shoot that.
Can't get it to go though. Tied it up by Leo Songa Ape. Pulls the players away. He wants a bit of ISO ball, and that's why.
Absolutely. Put him on an island. All the space you need in 3x3 ball game.
Oh, and then the hops, the defensive play. Drew Leo.
Quick first step. Nice. He is tough. He's a handful in isolation play.
And then McLennan gets the tip on the closeout. It all just sort of stopped there. Fell into the hands of Quinton Bailey. Fortuitous for Taranaki, who lead by 2. And that is last touch by McLennan. Good work there, Carlisle Smith. But what a couple of plays there by Drew Leo, who's shaken off that foot ankle issue.
In the 3x3 game, you're going to see a lot of space, a lot of ISO ball. Really tough as a defender here. You're on your own. No one's going to rotate and have your help too on the backside of that. So we're going to see, you know, guys that can play off that bounce in isolation, but also on the flip side, defenders who can slide and keep guys in front.
So timeout here, 30-second timeout. with 4:39 remaining. 2-point ball game is leading by 2. Over on Sky Sport 4 down the other end of the court. Rams and Saints. First game for them. And Rams with a 5-point lead. Tavake very much in this one. Inspired by Juleo Leosonga Ape, who's going to have a breather. So it's Nickel, Tuatara, and McLennan. Nickel fires away. And a shot clock expiry. Just a little unaware. I don't think the shot clock reset there. I thought they had a full 12 seconds.
It caught me off guard as well. 12-second shot clock. I think it's, you know, before you know it, you get through one action and you got to be ready to shoot it.
It's Carlisle Smith now. Has been efficient from deep. And that one to go. Bardsley now. That looked good all the way off the
Bardsley.
hand. Big time bucket. As McLennan looks to respond. Can't do so. And it'll stay though with Tavake. They're down by 4. Songa Ape back in, as is Quinton Bailey. Creates the space. Leo Songa Ape wasn't far off. Just a little short. Lavery, good hands by Nickel. And Nickel's rewarded for the hustle. It's back to Leo Songa Ape, who's just a step too quick.
Songa Ape, I've said it before, but he may be the toughest cover individually, 1v1 in this whole tournament.
And he can shoot from deep, as we see there. Back to a 1-point game. This might go right down to the wire. Carlisle Smith now. Oh, okay.
That's his spot. How many does he hit from there? From up the top.
And the ball dribbles out. Smart play there by Nickel to allow subs in and a reset from the top. 3-point game is 3 away. They go back to sharp shooting Leo Songa Ape. Just left that well short though. Taranaki with a chance. Get within a bucket. Going to get stuck. So we're going to have an unintentional delay here. Hopefully someone's got a broom or might even just run another ball.
Chris Anstey's sitting over there. How high is his reach?
Really looking forward to the internationals. New Zealand taking on Australia, both in men and women. 2 games apiece each in the evening sessions. First time on our shores. Oh, great work. 1 for 1 by McLennan.
Yep.
And now we've got to make sure we got the best ball.
Basketball's very particular with the basketball and hoops and nets.
Yeah, I was just getting an education from Kat Jones earlier about the size difference, but the same weight.
That's right. I think technically a size 6 ball, but a size 7 weight.
Sure. Leo Songa Ape, catch it on the replay. Well, to get the foul, that was, really exciting. Makes from the stripe, but quick by Lavery. Leo Songa Ape aware. And Carlisle Smith does well.
Going to cost them a point. Great hustle.
So they're just a 2 away now, Taranaki.
Now, defensively, do you hug the 3-point line and force them to take the 1, or do you just play great defense and back yourself? That's the question for me when it's, Ayers need just a 2-pointer just to get the game.
Well, they need to be aware of Carlisle Smith from the top. That's his spot. And there he goes immediately. And a foul on Tavake. That's their 6th. Off the ball. So 1 more, and it'll be a trip to the free throw line for Tavake. They go to Bailey. Carlisle Smith. Work there by Tutanga Laval. Great hands.
Yep.
Here is Leo Songa Ape now. I think Taranaki will live with that. Oh, put that on Instagram. But will it be in vain? Taranaki, a 2 away. Bardsley. Oh, great drive and finish with the left. They're 1 away now, the Ayers. How did Tavake play this? They go for a 2, surely. Oh, great closeout, but a foul. Surely on the way up, so that's got to be within the act of shooting. Yep, 2 shots. Leosonga Ape make both. Tied ball game.
I think that's the third time we've seen fouls on
the
2-point shooters from behind the arc.
And another timeout, this one called by Tavake. So the conversation here will be, provided Drew Leo makes the first, is just making sure you get your next assignment on the second. How do they line up? How will Taranaki line up? I think if Carlisle Smith's in the game, he'll probably head to the 2-point line. Looks like that's what he's doing. No, as I say that, a full lineup, maybe for just for the first.
You're going to put Barsley on the outside.
It's just that height. Someone will close out Drew Leo, who makes the first at 20-19.
Will we see our first overtime?
Well, I think we might get to 20 apiece, but whether it then takes another 2 minutes for a bucket, I'd be surprised. 20 each. Whoever scores next wins. And a foul. Oh, no. That's Tavake's 7th. And that'll be a trip to the TAB to win it. So then, just not aware of the situation there, Tavake. Josh Nicol, 17 fouls for those unaware. And irrespective of if it's a shooting foul, foul on the floor, it's a trip to the TAB. This will ice the game. Oh, we've got a game. But it's 2 shots. So again, not aware of both elements of the rule there.
If you are Josh Nicol right now, do you get up, tap that thing off the rim?
Carlisle Smith finishes it.
Yep.
So an unfortunate, somewhat anticlimactic finish there, but another 21-20 game here on court 2. We had it earlier on in the women's side with the Rapids and the Wizards, and now it's the Airs who win 21 points to 20. Ben Carlisle Smith, strong game, shooting from deep, but as we saw there, Judd, Tavake are going to be a problem with Drew Leosonga Ape, and they've got some talent across the court.
Absolutely. This is his game. You know, all that space that I talked about earlier, seeing him being able to play off the isolation, step back and shoot that 3, and get to the rim with ease as well. So he's going to be a handful all tournament.
Time for us to get out of here. No time for an interview on this one. On the other side, it is more men's action here on court 2, Sky Sport 5. The Bulls and the Sharks. Me and Judd are going to step away, and James Lisserman, Cat Jones, going to take over.
Number 2, which will see the first appearance of the defending champion Sharks up against the Bulls. Let's bring out the Bulls in 2, Corey Perry, and 4, Christian Vano, and 23 is KC Norfor, and 38, Brody Perry. And their opponents are the Southland Sharks, wearing 1, Ethan Rusbach, and 2, Tom Cowie, and 3, Ben Hall, and 4, Alonzo Burke. Those Sharks numbers may or may not be any resemblance whatsoever to players, but it's right. Got 4 names anyway. Sharks up against the Bulls.
Kia ora and welcome to ILT Stadium here in Southland. We're a bit of a way through session number 1 here, day number 1. James Lisserman along with Cat Jones here. Next game up for us, we have the Southland Sharks, their first game of the day, and they're taking on the Franklin Bulls, also their first game of the day here for us on court number 2 here.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing these two teams. Obviously, Southland, the defending champs from last year, with slightly different team. Got Ethan Rusbach in the team this year instead of Drew Leosonga Ape, who just played for Tavake Pacifica. So it'll be a great team. I'm not 100% sure of how the Bulls will go. This is the first time I've seen them, but one thing's for sure, their hair enters the room and you certainly notice it.
Yes, definitely, yeah. Casey Nwafo, the big man, number 23, but that is not the hair you're talking about. You're talking about the bleach blonde, the two Perrys, number 38, Brody Perry, and then number 2, Corey Perry. And then they're also joined by number 4, Christian Barnor. So we thought before the tournament started, we thought the Bulls home court, they were the defending champs from last year, albeit with a, Burton's back and Cowie's back from them. And I think Ben Hall played for the Rapids last year. So half of last year's team is back. And they certainly have the shooting ability. Maybe not the size this year, though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they are lacking in a bit of size. We watched earlier the Jets, who are look like a strong contender. But here we go.
So Nwafo, he hits the ball up the top, over to one of the Puries. Quick drive in, takes a little floater against Cowie and drills that one there. So straight away the Bulls are on top, 1-0. Sharks here, here's Rusbech to the rim, can't make the answer, and Nwafo with the rebound.
Brody Perry tries to make a thread the needle pass.
Yeah, it can be a bit hard because the defense is sprinting back as well. He's forced into a deep 2 and it doesn't find anything, so it'll be shot clock violation. Sharks ball up the top. And both teams have their first substitutions of the day. So Burton with the ball over to Rusbech. And they're just mainly playing behind the arc. Here's Burton, one dribble pull up. And can't make that. And you see there Nwafo just grabs that near his shoulder blades, how high he was jumping in.
He's definitely an athletic individual. Hopefully we get to see some highlights in this game, if not the next.
I think we will. So a foul there on the ground there. Burton whistled for that one. No personal fouls, but it is team foul number 1 for the Sharks. And coming in for the first action, number 4, Christian Barnor for the Bulls. Nice spin there from Perry. He scores, so the Bulls on top 2-0 here against the Sharks. Burton answers straight back. Another 1-point bucket. So the other games I've seen a lot more 2-point shots than one. This one seems to be going against the trend.
Yeah, for sure. We've noticed that too on this court. A lot of 2-point shots, and there's one.
Yeah, so Corey Perry a 1 and Ethan Rusbech answers with a 2-point bucket. So Sharks have tied the game now 3-3.
Oh, air ball there, but Rusbech tidies up for the Sharks and they're off at the rim. Great pass.
We'll have to check the score. That on the scoreboard here it says 3-3, which is the score you'll have popping up online. But so maybe that deep corner shot was actually 2 as Rusbech takes another one. No good here. And it is, the tempo is very quick in this game, isn't it?
Oh, definitely. See another 2-point shot. We were talking earlier about how it doesn't matter if you miss. You've got to have that shooter's mentality, that scorer's mentality.
No, definitely. It's, it's a good learning thing. Like, what's a good shot in 3x3 is different to what's a good shot in 5-on-5. Like, the shot clock being so much shorter, you just don't... You want, obviously, open layups and open 2s are really good as Ben Hall, just easy rebound and put back there. But
yeah, you just don't have time. Oh, nice move by Brody Perry. Can't finish. Gets the rebound.
And the Bulls, they have a very short turnaround. They have this game, 1 game off, and then we have them back on this court again as Hall, you can see the, not intentional, but the deliberate foul there just to stop any chance for a shot there. See here, Rusbech with the save, the cut, and you can see there, Barnor just holding on to make sure he didn't give any chance for a point to be scored there. Cowie straight to the rim, misses that, and Nwafo with the rebound. And that's looking like better timing, and it's a better shot there, straight down for Perry.
Another rebound.
Yeah, Burton no good with that follow-up there. Here's Brody Perry over to Nwafo. He takes a 2, sorry, and drills that one. So the Bulls
making a little run here.
They are. We thought the Sharks might be one of the favourites. I say, what about us? They're up 7 points to 6 now. Burton a good steal. This ball will need clearing though. Oh. And well, someone's ankles got broken there, but it wasn't normally that way. It's usually the defender you see fall down.
Oh, great shot by Nwafo. That's an aspect of this game that I haven't really noticed. He's more your athletic dunker.
Yep. No, I've seen a lot of athletic dunks for him, but 2 from 2.
from that side of the court behind the arc, so that certainly adds another element to the way they can score. So Cowie, no good. Ben Hall with the rebound, muscles his way inside, no good there. And Corey Perry knocks that out of bounds. You can see, yeah, just here side on, we can see the height advantage. Ben Hall considerably higher than Vanel there. Nwafo is a bit bigger than Rusbatch, but he's probably got a bit more bounce.
Just a bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. Long arms.
It's not often where Ben Hall's kind of been you're going into the post there.
Yeah. And they may have to change their game plan against the taller teams, but it seems to be working for them okay at the moment.
Yeah, it's something like you want to have, it's really hard to know what's the ideal sort of lineup. Do you want shooting or size, as Rusbatch easily scores at the rim?
Preferably both, right? Shooting
exactly,
and size.
Yeah. Is Nwafo, I think he was trying to draw some contact there. Rusbatch, the step back 2, drills that one, so Sharks in front now, 10-9.
That's a real strength of Rusbatch's game, once he gets his eye in.
And that basket will count. There is a ball. You can see one of the female Fire players just coming onto the court. I think that's McKenna Dale just came on. So that basket does count. Bulls have a 1-point lead, and it will be Sharks ball at the top with a full 12-second shot clock.
This game isn't quite as physical, well, as I say that, as some previous games that have been going to 17 fouls for both, but long way to go still, halfway through.
Well, I know the Sharks, all of these players were here last year playing for 3 different teams, so they're very well aware of what you're allowed to do and how to play. As Burton just glides to the rim there. The Bulls a bit younger. Here's Perry, no good on that. Rusbatch picks up the rebound. And now he's in the post, just turns around, shoots that one, drains that one.
Good old mid-range, don't see that much in 3x3.
No, it's possibly a chance to be wide open. He's feeling it now, so just launches that one. Cowie, rebound, makes the 2, so it's going the Sharks' way now. The Bulls may need a timeout if they can't get a score or a stop pretty soon.
And how aware are they, do you think, that they have a game very, very shortly?
I'd like to think they have looked at the schedule and seen, as we see here, Perry says, I'm going to take a rest here. And a foul, you see Nwafo coming in. It doesn't look like they're going to have a timeout yet, though. Well, if you really wanted to rest, you kind of wait as long as possible to the bench and then be like, oh, we actually want a timeout now.
Oh, great slip.
And Nwafo.
On the way up.
I think we were right when we said we think he's got a bit more bounce than Rusbatch did on that shot there. Rusbatch gets him off the ground. Can't make that. Perry with the rebound. Deep 2 here for Vanel, no good. And Ben Hall with the rebound. Takes some contact, and that bucket does count. He's got a bit of a smile there. Tough finish there against Nwafo.
It's a bit different, the rules, isn't it, for fouls in the act of, for 3x3?
Yep, the ball has to be going up towards the basket, so that one was pretty close. He did have it gathered, and 5 on 5 easily would have been a shooting foul. 3x3 a little bit more debate, but the call goes his way. 17-12 the score, and here's another call. 3 seconds backing down, which kind of makes it, well, if you're picking between a big player and someone who can shoot, maybe the shooter is the better choice. And again, Burden, he's just getting people to fly past, goes and scores at the rim again. Nwafo draws 2 people, hits Perry. No
Thought he
good.
might have got the roll there, but no, unlucky.
Ben Hall with the rebound. Cowie's driving inside now. And their great back cut, Ben Hall just glides in and makes that one. 19-12. Sharks looking like they're going to get win number 1 for their campaign in the 3x3 Cup. Nwafo hard to the rim, can't make that. Cowie a bit of contact there, but well defended. And this is to ice the game. And we're still playing, as you can tell, because that shot did not go in. Nwafo, and that looks like legs right there.
Yeah. It's a very physical and grueling game.
I remember the first time I played, which was multiple years ago, thinking, oh, 3x3, so it's only half court. You don't have to run back on defense and transition. And I was very quickly made aware through playing as we see Burton just having that ball stripped there. It's really hard because there is no real rest. I mean, the free throws are one, half as many shots as a normal game as well.
Physically very demanding and draining. As you can see the players there sucking in the air.
I'll be very interested to see if this game has warmed them up ideally for their next game in about 30 minutes time from now, or if they, I feel like they're going to look pretty shattered once that game starts.
Oh, they're young. They'll be fine.
And shot clock violation there, so the Sharks unaware that the ball had been stripped and the shot clock hadn't reset.
That's a bonus for the Bulls. They'll look to score off this.
So Nwafua drives, hits the screen and rolls down. Here's Corey Perry. Has to spin back and shot doesn't go in. Rusbatch knocks it away and back to himself. Cowie kicks out to Ben Hall, and that is game there.
Great looking shot.
So the Sharks win game number 1, 21-13. It was pretty close for a while, but overall ended up relatively comprehensive, a win for them. And we've got Nick Bewley. He's just trying to sort out a quick post-game interview. It was probably one of the quicker games that we've had here, or at least I've seen so far today.
Yep, definitely. And a good quick turnaround for the Bulls. So, as you say, sometimes if you are losing, you want to get the game finished as quickly as you can if you're thinking about the next game coming up.
Yeah, so we have Nick Bewley. He's got Zoe Burton just heading over with him, but it really seemed like the Sharks, they just had a bit more experience and ability to play together and knew what they were looking to do. So anyway, here we go, Nick Bewley. He's with Zoe Burton.
Cheers, James. Here with Zoe Burton, 21-13 to open things up. Must be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, of course. We're trying to thinking the quicker we get the first game over and done with, the better. But boys played really well, and the Bulls, young team, but they played really hard, and they've got some good talent on there. Yeah.
You were obviously here last year, but a very different looking Southland Sharks. Of course, Tom's back, but how has it been getting Ethan and Ben into this Sharks 3x3 side?
I mean, with Ethan, he's played here before. Ben played with me in the 5-on-5 season, but I think with a lot of teams, it's new. Like you're kind of figuring it out on the go. So, but it's good. They're good guys. Easy to introduce them into the team, and hopefully we get better as the tournament goes on.
Next up, you have Tavake, Pacifica, and a player in their team you're very familiar with, and Drew Leo Songa Ape. How much are you looking forward to that one?
Oh yeah, of course. Always looking forward to playing old teammates and stuff like that. And obviously, this is his game. It's one-on-one and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll just take it as any other game that we play and just go out and try and win and play as hard as we can.
Well done on the opening win, and good luck for the remainder.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Nick. So that was Zoe Burton Sharks. They start off their 2023 3x3 Cup campaign with a win, 21-13 over the Bulls, and the Bulls have a super quick turnaround, so stay here on Sky Sports 5 if you want to see them in about 20 minutes time. But coming up next for us after this short break, we have the opening game for the mainland Pouakai, and they're going up against the Taranaki Thunder on the women's side. player in a competitive situation and see how they do when they're playing against other high-level competition as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the younger teams have obviously got that advantage of, you know, maybe having a bit more gas in the tank if they've got to do, you know, these 5 games a day.
Yes.
Over these 4 days. So yeah.
Yeah. So we're on Sky Sport 5 here. If you do want to watch the Wellington Saints take on the Taranaki Ears on Sky Sport 4, they're about to tip off on court number 1. Well, we've got the Pouakai just coming out. You can see them just behind the logo there. Number 1 ranked player in the competition is number 6, Rosalia Samia. And then she's joined by the number 2 ranked player wearing number 10, Tiana Day. They have the most 3x3 points here in the ranking. And then they have 2 youngsters, Kavana Lenny and Lauren Whitaker, both attending St Andrews College in Christchurch. And they are wearing red. And they'll be going up against the Taranaki Thunder in black and yellow. And it says the team start off their warm-up. So the Thunder roster for them: number 3, Izzy Cook; 4, Raquel Sampson; 6, Lauren Tafata; and number 5, Anna Bright. So I've seen a couple of the Thunder players. I'm pretty familiar, well, very familiar with all the Pouakai ones. But Thunder players, I've seen Izzy Cook, I've seen Raquel Sampson. Actually, I've seen 3 of them. Anna Bright's the only one that I haven't seen play at all. So do you know much about her strengths and what she likes to do as a player?
So Anna played for Opunake High, and I'm pretty sure they won the Single A Girls Championship.
They seem to be in the final every year, so it's a pretty safe bet, I'd say.
And she was in, I believe she was in the Taranaki under-17 team that won the national champs this year as well in Wellington. So yeah, she's a very handy player, quite smart. She plays above her age, I think.
Yeah.
And can shoot the 3 or shoot the 2, and also can get quite creative at getting to the rim as well.
All right, well, it'll be interesting to see how the Pouakai try to defend her. They have Lauren Whitaker, but she's probably going to be matched up with Sampson, I think, the majority of the time. And then the other 3 players are almost interchangeable, just kind of strong wing players who can score inside and shoot outside a little bit as well.
Yeah, that's a great thing about this game, if you've got those type of players that you can just switch everything.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, doesn't it? And with a 12-second shot clock, you know, if you can just make the defense take a little bit of time because you're not quite playing how they expect or the matchups they think, that can be enough to get you to turn a, you know, okay shot into a pretty bad shot.
We're not too far away. I think we're start time of 12:45.
Yeah, it's only about a minute and a half away from here as both teams, they are looking very ready to get going. The good thing about this stadium is there's the 2 courts here where we're looking at court 2, and there's a game on court 1 about to tip off as well, but we've got multiple hoops out behind the curtain that teams can warm up beforehand so that they come straight out and they're ready to go right from the, I won't say the opening tip, but right from the opening check.
And they have done the coin toss. So did you see who won the coin toss? Yeah. That's one of the parts of the game that, you know, it's either a coin toss or a paper, scissors, rock. But could you tell us what's the purpose of the coin toss? Most players take the ball, but then what happens in extra time? Yeah,
so the team that wins it starts with the ball. I don't even know if you have the choice to defer and say we want to take it second, but I'm pretty sure you take it first anyway, and then if the game does go to overtime, no team gets to 21 or has the lead when time runs out, then the opposing team gets to start with the ball to begin overtime. And yeah, it's quite cool seeing 3x3 sort of evolve from, you know, just a pick-up game with your mates and how to do that, to have some sort of formal rules which, you know, I can remember, like, is it winner's ball, is it loser's ball, like, to have it all formalised and be like, this is how you actually play it. So then when you play in a national tournament or international, there's a number of, like, Rosalia and Samia and Tiana Day have both played 3x3 internationally, and Kavana Lenny I think has as well.
Yeah, I believe for the New Zealand 3x3 team. Yeah.
But yeah, you go overseas and then everyone knows the rules, and, you know, it makes it a whole lot easier.
And slightly different rules too, which are unique to 3x3 basketball, and something that you can kind of use to your advantage. So the players with the experience tend to have, you know, a bit more now.
Yeah, I was talking to Jackson Stent from the Jets, who actually, we get to see them in our last game up against the Giants. And he said, like, there's 2 of them that have played a lot, 2 of them that have played 3x3 in training situations, but not with the proper rules. So he kind of expected the first game or 2, it's going to take them a while to sort of learn the strategies and, you know, just those little extra things that you can do to give yourself a chance to win. Anyway, here we go. Thunder in black, Pouakai in red, and it is the Thunder who do start with the ball here. Sampson's looking to post up, and well defended there. Whitaker gets the steal over to Day, and she's just having a look, taking a bit of time off the clock, 6 on the shot clock. Whitaker launches the 2, and Day picks up the rebound there.
Rosie for 2.
The ball doesn't go in. Whitaker, just a battle for the rebound there. And Izzy Cook, normally a very good and strong rebounder, doesn't have quite the mass and strength to be able to keep that one away from Whitaker. You saw her just almost just get off me once I've got the rebound. And to add insult to injury, she's whistled for the foul there. Samia takes the 2, so opening bucket there for the Pouakai. They're up 2-0.
As you can see, a lot of switching on defence. Anna Bright takes her first shot.
Yeah, and Whitaker another rebound. She dribbles out, the handoff to Samia. She's hit one from just there. Whitaker left wide open. No good. Samia knocks the ball out of bounds, so it will be Taranaki ball at the top.
Yeah, surprising that Rosie didn't take that shot. It seemed like one of her spots. Maybe just in that kind of initial period of just trying to feel out the game and see how things are going to go.
Yeah, and Whitaker knocks it away from Cook here, so she's playing very well defensively. You can see the Pouakai, not unexpected, they're substituting every single whistle there is. Even if you feel like I've only just gone on, you don't know when the next break is going to happen, as Tafata misses that 2-point shot. Day inside misses a pretty easy one.
Great pass by Samia.
We go Tafata, spin dribble, she's well defended by Day. Forces a miss and the ball bounces out of bounds, so it'll be Pouakai ball at the top.
Lauren Tafata and Tayana Day will be well used to each other. They played at the same age group level.
Yeah, they both also went away with Lincoln University. No, Tayana didn't. Tafata went away with Lincoln University earlier this year. As Lenny gets straight to the bucket and scores there. And Cook manages to pick up the loose ball there. Tafata feeds Sampson. Face up, the 3-second count started, and the shot clock was closer to 0. You could see it there on the basketball stanchion.
Yeah, Sampson and Whitaker match up a little bit better. But again, Whitaker doing a great job on defence.
Yeah, I feel like Sampson would normally feel like she's got the ability to back people down as she gets whistled for the foul there, just the hand in the back. You can see it here. Whitaker gets past her, Sampson's out of position. You can see the right arm there in the back.
And sending Lauren off to the TAB strike for 1 shot.
Yeah, so second foul there for the Thunder. None for the Pouakai. And what has been a pretty physical game between these two teams. Tafata's the sidestep 2, drills that, ties the... Well, no, she doesn't. She pulls the team to within 1 point. Here's Samia, the quick drive to left. She's blocked by Bright. And Bright is left wide open for 2. No good there.
Online, but just a little short.
And Whitaker lets that roll out and gets the whistle, which is an opportunity to substitute, which they both take. And it is Whitaker heading to the bench, so that's why she left that one to go out. So Samia over to Kavana Lenny, no good, and ball's knocked out of bounds. I still need to learn when referees point which way does it actually mean. I believe this is the Thunder.
Yeah.
I'm
it
sure
looked like
one
it
of
came off the
it did.
Pouakai, so yeah.
I'm sure I had one call in the games that I was doing earlier where they pointed one way and it went to the other team. So anyway, Cook inside, kicks out to Bright for 2. That's off to the left and rebounded by Day. Lenny dribbles out, quick crossover and just almost too easy, misses that one.
Overshoots it.
Bright gets her to jump, good balance and makes the finish.
See Whitaker using her strength.
And there is a foul there. So it was initially a good idea to defend Whitaker. You can see here going out to the to the 2-point line to clear the ball, but then once she got there, you had to kind of hold to try and get back into position between her and the basket.
Well, nice little interplay there, getting Whittaker a deep seal.
Yeah, and Bright just says, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to stop you when you're that deep.
I was going to say Anna's going to shoot that, and she has.
Yeah, that was deep, a different sort of deep. Samia gets the handoff. Day sets a good turnaround screen. Samia no good, but Day with follow-up rebound. And Bright open for two, no good. Day with another rebound, so she's putting in a lot of effort to chase those down.
Samia from her spot, long I think. Great tip.
Yeah, Whittaker almost could have just turned and gone straight back to the bucket then. Samia in with the left. Jumps up and just easily finishes that.
A nice little roll to the hoop by Sampson. She's unable to finish it though.
Yeah, it almost just looks like she's not quite used to the resistance that Whittaker's putting as she gets to the rim. Samia no good on that little jump stop finish. And the shots are starting to get, we're seeing missed shots at the rim and flat 2-point shots, which usually is an indication that teams are starting to get tired. I think Day was actually going for a sub there, but Whittaker beat her to the substitution seat.
Sampson's got a mismatch here. Let's see what she can do. Drives.
Yeah, nice little just turnaround shot there. So the 3-second back down, it doesn't start until you're dribbling. So because she was holding it stationary, that's why she had the ball for so long there. Missed layup. Cook kicks it out to Bright and she makes the long two.
So it's a tied ball game all of a sudden, 6-all.
And I feel like the Pouakai have probably played better overall. They've missed a couple of shots. But the Thunder, as we've seen in 3x3, anything can happen, and you make a couple of twos and all of a sudden you're back into the game. Sampson no good. Cook the strong rebound, makes the basket, and she's going to the TAB line to shoot one here.
And Whittaker being back in the game will make an impact, I think, straight away for the Pouakai, just in terms of her defensive presence.
Yeah, I mean, she can take well, I mean, they've been switching a lot, but she can start on Sampson, and then that gives them someone who probably is a pretty good matchup for Cook. You just see the Pouakai lining up. How I would tell people to if I was coaching. Doesn't matter anyway. Sampson gets the rebound and puts it in. So the Thunder up 8-7 here. Samia no good. Tafada picks up the rebound.
Physical play by Samia.
Yes. No, this is one of the more physical games I've seen. Is Whittaker there. Just a little too aggressive, I think, on that one. Probably.
Still 5 minutes to go too, so we've not had too many fouls.
No, I'm surprised, given the level of physicality, the lack of actual fouls being called is probably suiting both of these teams, to be honest. It's a scoop layup there. Lenny out to Whittaker. Whittaker takes the long two off the front of the rim, and Lenny picks up another rebound. She says, well, I'm sick of passing it. I'm going to shoot this one, guys. Right.
Little cut there by Tafata. Oh, and swatted.
Yeah. Kavana Lenny, very good at sort of jumping second and still having enough athleticism to knock the ball away. Says Bright, sidestep two, and that one's no good.
And the Thunder are up, so it'll be interesting to see what the Pouakai do here. No one's used their timeout.
No,
yeah.
You almost want to let the other team do it first, but eventually you get either they're so close to winning or you're running out of time. But Pouakai putting the ball in the hole is probably the key thing. As we see another layup that you'd expect to go unmissed. Whittaker somehow saves that straight to Sami, and she scores one of the easiest 1-point baskets of the game.
Yeah, they just sort of stopped, didn't they, Taranaki? Oh, great shot, Anna Bright.
Yeah, just dribbled around, found some space, launched and hit the two, so 11-8 the score now. Whittaker the face up, the spin, and she's just too strong there, but it rolls out again, and this will be a Thunder ball at the top. 3-point lead, 3 minutes 40 to go. Thunder in black and yellow, Pouakai in red. Bright to Sampson. She's got the smaller Samia. Great back cut from Cook. She makes the finish there, so 12-8 the score.
Lenny will take a 2.
In and out, Samia. Rebound finds Day, so they're keeping in touch, but they are struggling to score. There's Samia. Makes it hard to get to the arc to clear the ball. Forces the turnover. It'll be Pouakai ball here.
Some smart defensive plays by the Pouakai, and look for them to tie the ball up as well. Another rule exclusive.
Yes, I like. Yeah,
I'd
love it to come to 5 on. Well, I say that maybe I don't when I'm coaching and things, but just from a rewarding the defense, I really like the fact that if you force a jump ball or a tie ball, you get the ball back. Anyway, here's Cook inside, and that looked a little too aggressive there from Lenny. Cook will go to the line to shoot 1. See here, Sampson. Looking a little bit like the Joker, just facing up, reading, surveying, and then finding the right sort of time to pass.
Yeah, and because players don't really help on the weak side, you've got you don't have that split line help that you might in 5-on-5. So there is a lot of room for back cuts and front cuts to the hoop.
You're right. I think it's the giving up a 2-point shot, which is worth the equivalent of 4 points in a regular game. You're just like, yeah, if I guess wrong and go and help, I just might give up a wide open 2-point shot. There's great defense there from the Pouakai. Shot clock violation. And it does look like a timeout. It has been called now. No, it's not. No, it's just a substitution. Looked like everyone was coming on to talk, but no, they were all just kind of milling around. So Day has a look, decides not to shoot it. Samia, Whitaker, massive size advantage there. She is fouled, so we'll shoot 1.
Yeah, Rosie with the little deception looked like she was about to shoot the 2 and then just dumped it off to Lauren Whitaker.
It's kind of surprising because she had the first one and then I don't think she shot one after that. So Whitaker at the line shooting 1. Neither team in foul trouble really. Thunder on 4, so they're the closer of the 2, but nothing really to worry about. Sampson, she decides to take a 2. And I think it was just off to the left there. Here's Lenny, nice spin inside and manages to guide that one in. So the Pouakai, they've cut the lead down to 1 point now. Whitaker picks up the rebound, so 2:20 to play. Here's Samia, the crossover, the kick out to Lenny. She sets and fires the 2, no good, but offensive rebound, Samia. And Whitaker, she decides to take the 2. Sampson came out to defend that. And we have a foul called against the Pouakai here.
So running out of time a little bit, even though it's a 1-point game, it's not going to get to 21, I'm going to say, the way the teams
I think you're
shooting.
right. Yeah, I'm willing to agree with you there. Yeah, Thunder did well. Like, it looked like the Pouakai were well and truly in charge of this game, but the Thunder withstood that. They have a missed layup there, though, which has been the Pouakai's trouble. And Lenny hits the 2, gives him the 1-point lead now.
Watch out for this woman, Anna Bright. She can get hot from outside.
And there we go. You talked about a tie ball earlier. Samia forces the turnover there. Pouakai with the ball. See the nice pass inside. Sampson has to spin, and Samia is just grabbing immediately.
Yeah, a couple of the players are blowing pretty hard, so they're it's going to go to the wire, but they're looking pretty tired out there, some of them.
So Samia no good there. Tafata picks up the rebound. Clears the ball, loses the ball, but it goes straight to Cook. Only 4 on the shot clock here. Cook, the floater no good. She manages to get her own rebound. Bright back to Cook. So 8 seconds on the shot clock.
Ooh,
open,
nice.
Well, it's not open, I guess, if it gets blocked.
Oh, great pass by Lenny to Samia. Good awareness too.
Or was that defensive play and then turning into a 1-point bucket? So the Pouakai really picking up the defense, the intensity there as Samia fouls.
And that stops the clock. So 1 minute 9 to go and a 2-point advantage to the Pouakai.
Yes, at the moment I'd probably say Kavana's probably been the leading player for the Pouakai if they can finish, and maybe Anna Bright for the Thunder. They're probably the two which have led the charge.
Lauren Whitaker as well. Honourable mention, a lot of rebounds. You know, she's a strong presence on defence and caused a lot of disruption. And the same with Rosie. Rosie's defence is sort of next level and perfect for 3x3.
Yeah, it can take players a bit of time to sort of be ready and expecting that and knowing what they can do, what they can't, and what to expect on offence as well. You can see here the Pouakai, so Taranaki has, well actually the Pouakai have Rosalia Samia outsides, then the Pouakai line up so that they've got their defenders ready to box out. They get an open 2 there for Samia. She banks that one in, so she definitely likes that side of the court. Well, maybe she's been the player of the game so far. And another tie ball here, so this time, who was the team that shot that? Thunder shot that, but they've somehow got the ball. This should actually be Pouakai ball at the top here.
Yeah, I thought that it was an offensive rebound by the Thunder, and then Pouakai caused the turnover by jump ball. Yep.
So there we go. It did take a while to get it sorted, but it's what we expected to have happen. So Samia, easy pass inside to Whitaker. She goes out and finds Lenny. Drills another 2, so now the Pouakai, I think they're feeling pretty comfortable now after really having to battle for that one. Sampson faces up, fights her way through, just misses the layup there. Whitaker with the rebound. Samia tries a 2 from the other side, in and out. And just approaching the last, well, inside the last 30 seconds now. Whitaker with a steal. She finds Samia, kick out Lenny. She's hit one from here just before. Hits 2 from the announcer, 20-12. Scoreline, I think, not really doing justice to how close this game was. For most of it, it's only really been the last 2.5 minutes where the Pouakai have come back and really stamped their mark on it.
They have, yep, and that's it. 1 point, 2.0 to finish.
Yeah, so nice consolation bucket. You never know when those points are needed, as one of the tiebreakers is the number of points that you've scored overall in the competition. But Pouakai finished with a win in game number 1 for them. Hard-fought battle there, 20-14. We're going to step away for a minute or two, and when we come back, we will have the Franklin Bulls, game number 2 for them after a very short break, and they're going up against the West Coast Rapids.
And their opponents is Tuatara, and 1 is Ryan Hamatea, and 4 Josh Ledger, and 6 Ruben Fitzgerald, and 15 Will Ledger. And in contest on court 2, we'll see the Bulls take on the Rapids. In the men's section, the Bulls in 2 is Corey Perry, and 4 Christian Varno, and 23, Casey Orfor, and 38, Cody Perry. And their opponent are the Rapids in 4, Jared Burnett, and 11, Jack Exeter, and 16, Jerome Rokawa, and 13, Jared Hibbs.
All right, kia ora, welcome to Sky Sport 5, Court 2 here, the 3x3 Cup, ILT Stadium in Invercargill, Southland. James Lisserman, Maya Williamson, cruise back again after we started off on court number 1. And we get to see the West Coast Rapids again. They're wearing red, I think, yes, they're wearing red this time, and they're going up against the Franklin Bulls, who have had an extremely short turnaround. They were only here the game before the last one on this court.
Wow, it's a physically demanding game as well, so pretty tough for them to do on almost back-to-back.
Yeah, we'll see how they look. Have they warmed up perfectly and they look really, really good and ready to roll, or are they struggling saying, man, we just played a really hard game and now we're back straight away, ready to go? So the Rapids in red, number 16, Jerome Rokawa, number 4, Jared Burnett, 33, Jared Hibbs, and number 11, Jack Exeter.
And so, yeah, Bull's quite a young team. You know, 23 Casey Noir, 38 Brodie Perry, 4 Christian Vano, and 2 Corey Perry. So quite a young squad that they have.
It is, but Noir, he hit 2 twos in a row, as well as getting some big-time blocks as well. So it'll be really interesting to see how he goes here. So Hibbs starts off shooting a 2, and Vano just lets that one go out of bounds. So 7 seconds down, and
we're pulling it. We're pulling it today.
We've had the first whistle of the game. No subs though, almost surprising there. And there we go, ball goes out of bounds again. That's, you can see us there, there's a little bit to the side of us. So I guess we can make the argument that yes, after playing a game 1 round earlier, you're not quite ready to go here. As Burnett gets fouled, and that's one of the Perrys. That's Corey Perry there.
There's some haircuts in this team, James.
There are, like, you know, Casey Noir has nice little dreadlocks there, and, you know, he's not even the haircut that most people will notice. I think it's going to be Brodie Perry in the substitutions chair. Is Noir just too big inside there, finishes easily.
Yep, there's nothing you can really do about that if you're trying to defend Casey Noir.
So missed 2, battle for the rebound there. Vano saves it, but it goes to Jared Burnett. Rokawa inside, out, and here is Hibbs. 4 on the clock here. Burnett shoots the 2, way too strong there, and Corey Perry with the rebound.
Yeah, they had a bit of luck from beyond the arc earlier today, the Rapids. Obviously just not heating up as much yet, but they've only had a minute to play. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Rokawa start to heat up like he did this morning. Had about 3 or 4 2-point shots.
No, and he looked really good and used to the ball as well. So just able to sort of control it as he is Brodie Perry.
The luscious locks.
It is, it's pretty long, isn't it? Exeter here, faces up, kicks it over to Burnett. Off the screen, only 2 on the shot clock, so he's got to put it up. Glides in, and you see there the athleticism of Noir, but he tips it out. Exeter open 2, and that is points there for the Rapids in red, 3-1.
It's a great answer though, clap back straight away, claw away that lead, don't allow anything to get comfortable.
And just the, I guess, shovel pass, no good. It is a turnover. It'll be Franklin Bulls and White, their ball here. We see the deep 2 there from Exeter. 3-2 the score. Good tempo to this game to start off with.
Yeah, for sure.
As Vano deep 2 drills that one. So Bulls in front now, 4-3.
Christian Vano named in the tournament team at the Secondary School Nationals not just a few weeks ago.
Right, so he's probably perfectly ready to start off playing. You know, this is before he has a bit of a rest after this.
He's earned himself a break, that's for sure.
And so there, Brodie Perry lost the ball for a bit. Rokawa forces him into just a tough position. Shot clock violation called there. So 1-point lead, Rapids in red over the Bulls in white. Burnett drives and just kind of hops his way to the bucket. Draws a foul against Corey Perry, sorry. Shooting 1 from the TAB free throw line.
Yeah, Jared's done a really good job of getting to the rim today. I think he's had a couple of drives where he's just been able to rip and get his own line and get to the rim and earning himself a trip to the TAB.
No good, but gets his own rebound and puts that back in. So Rapids up by 2 points now, 6-4. Perry, and you could see Rokawa, or at least we could, just grabbing his arm there. 1 shot coming up here. There's Burnett with the follow.
Rokawa's done a really good job at playing really physical defence, and obviously that's really great experience for these young guys to come against such aggressive defence like that. Obviously just a little bit too overzealous with that one.
Yep, and he did a good job though, holding Wafor away to let the rebound get picked up pretty easily by Hibbs. Wafor showing off a bit of handles here. He gives it up to Vano, deep 2 from the other side. So he may have been off screen then. Drilled that one, so 6-6 to score now.
Yeah, hot hand with Christian Vano.
And Rokawa can't make that one. Wafor, he just catches, turns, shoots, no good there.
Big man can do it all, eh? He is all over it.
I think he's improved a lot as a shooter over the last year or so. He clears the ball. Has to turn and face. Yeah, he gets rid of it to stop that 3-second count. Does only count once you've cleared the ball, and obviously you have to go towards the hoop.
Very fast-tempoed game, like you said here early, James.
Yeah.
Feels like we've played already 10 minutes of basketball. It's only been 4.
Well, on the flip side, we're about a third of the way through this game. Here's Burnett. Exeter was being held by Nuafua. Only foul number 4 for them, so not something to be aware of, not in real danger yet.
Definitely want to stay disciplined though, right? You don't want to be giving away 3 points in a close game.
Feeds Hibbs over to Exeter. Hesitation, drives in. The floater as he's drifting away, and Nuafua doesn't even have to jump. He carved out so much space for that rebound.
To have that privilege, James. Sometimes I jump and don't even get the rebound.
That's what I say to my kids, like, you know, you don't have to jump and get everyone, but if you can stop your guy from getting them, then someone in your team will get it.
Life lessons with James.
Nuafua just short on that 2-point bucket. Exeter with the rebound. He gives it to Hibbs. And battles his way inside against pretty physical defense.
Yeah, very physical.
And ball gets knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Rapids here. You can see here Hibbs against Perry, the swipe down, the battle for the rebound, and then it did get knocked out of bounds. Rokawa, they're looking for the flare. It's a fake and set, and Exeter, great backdoor cut.
Yeah, I like the way that they have their standard 3x3 movements, but then they're able to make, wrinkles off of that and make reads off of that. Nuafua obviously expecting the flare, and then he just backdoor cuts. It's an easy bucket. You have to be adaptable in a game like this.
You see there, the cameraman was surprised almost how wide open it was. So we are Vano up the top. Nuafua sets the screen and rolls. He's got a massive size advantage here. Forced into a relatively tough shot. There is a foul there. Little bump right at the end. Well, maybe it was bigger than little, but from Burnett sends Nuafua to the line. Chance to break the tie from the TAB line here on Sky Sport 5, and that looks pretty good, and it is good.
Billy bent his knees on that one.
Burnett wide open for 2, and just no doubt there. Rapids back in front, 1 point here, 9-8.
Well, that's what this Rapids team does. They are a team of shooters, and if they can get going, it's really hard to stop them, especially if you're giving them any inch of space.
And Vano, the little floater, no good. Burnett, the rebound out to Rokawa. He's open. I think maybe a little surprised how close Nuafua actually ended up being against him. And Nuafua, great strong move there just to bump off Burnett.
Absolute bully ball.
And then he just wanted a rest, I think, as he fouls Burnett. Have a look at this here. Deep 2 from Burnett. Hibbs is actually substituting in here for Burnett as well. So Nuafua and Burnett on the bench. Rapids with the ball. Tie game here, 9-9. Rokawa, nice little drive inside. It bounces, doesn't quite drop. Vano with the rebound. And here's the mullet man. Well, one of them.
One of them.
Whistle for the travel. Brody Perry. You've got to have confidence, I think, to do a haircut like that and then be like, how can I make this more prominent? Just recognisable. Yeah, prominent's a good word.
You can see Brody Perry whenever you're in the gym. It is his haircut, though. That's his trademark haircut. Like, he owns that.
And nice deep 2 there, Exeter. So he's coming alive a little bit from behind the 2-point line. 11-9 the Rapids. Brody Perry just off the front of the rim there. Burnett, Exeter, he's open again, launches again, in and out. Hibso gets the rebound, and he is fouled. Will go to the TAB line to shoot 1.
And yeah, like something that Bulls want to avoid is giving up a lot of offensive rebounds, right? You don't want to generate extra possessions, especially for this Rapids team who can get quite hot and have proved that they have multiple shooters. Like, you don't want to be giving them those extra possessions and allowing them to kind of run away with a bit of a lead.
There's just so much which goes into it. Like, offensively, do you know when your teammate's going to shoot? If so, maybe try and get into a good rebounding position. Whereas if you're a team which has been thrown to give a great fake there, but it doesn't go in. I was going to say it sounded like it was close to a shot clock violation. So 2 really good games here. Rapids up 11-9. Over on court number 1, Sky Sport 4, there is a 2-point game. Fire up against Auckland Tuatara. Is Rokawa 2 no good? Exeter, I think, got a fingertip. They end up with an offensive rebound because of it. Rokawa looked like he tried to draw a foul there. And Vanoa instead gets the 2-point bucket. So back tied a game, 11-11.
So 3 2-point shots now for Christian Vanoa here today. It's really cool to see these young kids who come into the competition like this and have no fear. Like, they just let it fly.
So foul there whistled on number 2, Corey Perry. That is foul number 7. So 2 free throws here for Rokawa.
Yeah, and again, that's something they want to be careful about now, right, James? You're in a dangerous territory in a close game. You don't want to be giving away any free points. And now each time there's a foul, they're going to get 2 free throws.
And Rokawa makes both of those. You can see Perry, he was signalling like he's trying to hook. Well, he is hooking me is what he's saying. The answer, though, from Vanoa ties it again, 13-13. Exeter under the bucket, ball's thrown off Vanoa. Shot clock says 12, but it should be a bit less than that. And that's what we're going to have a quick discussion. Brad Clive over to the scorers table to see what anyone thinks. So I'm going to guess 7.
Oh, well done,
that,
James. Great. Yeah. That's very good.
Anyway, Burnett doesn't even need 1 there. Check ball, launched, 2 points, Rapids up by 2. The answer, Corey Perry, straight to the bucket.
They're really just trading buckets right now.
Well, 2 for 1's better, though. And there's another 2, Jack Exeter. I mean, he's hit, I think, 4 or 5 in this game. Nwafo, though, the 2-point answer. So furious action here. Bulls down by 1, 16-17. Burnett tries a 2 from the top, no good.
It's hot in here right now. It is hot in here.
Perry just given a lane to the bucket there. Tie game, 17-17.
Just stripped up the top. No ball protection there. Easy layup for Nwafo.
So it's just really, really quickly changed from Rapids looking like they were going to run away with it to the Bulls.
Oh,
and
my
Burnett
goodness.
says, well, maybe we are still going to run away with it. Hits the 2 there. 20-17. Sorry, 19-18 is the score. Out of bounds. Have a look at this shot here. Burnett, catch, pivot,
Ice.
Reverse pivot. Yeah, you see
Ice
the ice.
in his veins. Wow.
But there's no time to even celebrate if it's not a walk-off winner, is it?
No, absolutely
You're going to go
not.
straight back and play defense again.
Yeah. Oh, that was really cool. Now I've got to play defense.
All right, so Rapids up by 2 points here. Bulls on 18. Bulls have given up 7 fouls, so they know they cannot foul here. They've got to play good D, and they can't give it up an open 2 as well. Otherwise, it is game over.
This is a really hard defensive position for them now. You know, you can't give a foul, you can't give up a 2. Like, it's a hard position for them to be in.
I was going to say, the way they've been shooting is Nwafo wingspan there, knocks that ball out of bounds. 8 points, 8 seconds, on the shot clock.
And the difficult thing about defending this Rapids team is they've got multiple shooters, right? Like, they have 3 guys on the court right now who can shoot the ball like there's no tomorrow.
So, yeah, who do you leave open? Well,
yeah,
you
can't. You
You've
just
got
can't
to
leave anyone open.
You've got to leave the hoop open, but you've got to cover the 2-point line. So 8 on the shot clock here. Exeter over to Rokawa. He faces up. No good there, but Exeter the rebound. He looks for Burnett straight away. Does find him. Burnett, can he get a shot off? He goes to the rim instead. Takes the 1-point bucket. So Rapids up by 2 here. Nwafo to tie the game. No good. Rebound Burnett. And right now, I think they're going to look just for a 1-point bucket. Ball gets stripped. It will stay with the Rapids, though. Shot clock is still going. It's stopped at 7 now.
And, yeah, Jared has done a really good job at making them play him. Like, he shot the ball so well that they have to get up and run him off the line, and then he's able to just get to the rim with ease. And all they have to do to defend him is foul the crap out of him, because otherwise he's going to get a bucket, right?
Yeah, he's a good, I guess, just off-platform shooter inside. Like, he can go really quick and explosive to the rim, or suddenly slow down and, you know, can finish off either foot and either hand as well. So, yeah, he is, like most players here, hard to guard.
Absolutely.
Right.
And because he shot so well today, you know, you're forced to guard him much closer, and then he can just take advantage of that like he's doing right now.
And there is a good finish there inside. Casey Nwafo challenged really well, but Jared Burnett able to hit the game winner. Look at this finish there. That is not easy, but we were just talking about his finishing ability inside Rapids. Great win for them, 21-18, and a pretty exciting game there.
Yeah, absolutely. Super exciting. You kind of didn't know which way it was going to go until the very end, which is awesome. And good to see some absolute shooting clinic as well.
Yeah, no, that was both teams just like, oh, that's a big shot. That's a bigger one.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, there's another big one as well.
Not even finishing my sentence and something else really cool has happened.
So anyway, we do have Jared Burnett. He hit the game winner. Kat Jones is just going to interview him right now.
We had a close loss this morning, so it's good to come out, get a close winning game, but good to move into the third game with a win.
So now you've got a little bit of a break, and then you have 3 games tonight, is that right?
6-hour break, so get a bit of recovery and then come back.
And how do you enjoy the 3x3 game? It seems to suit you.
Yeah, it's a lot fast paced, a lot more physical, so it's good to mix it up, play something different.
Good luck for the rest of the games, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right, thanks, Kat. So next game coming up for us, well, yeah, it is for you and me, Maya. Giants, we saw them first game of the day, and they're going up against the Jets. And Jets, I think, oh no, they played the first game of the day. So both teams, same amount of rest. We'll be back after a very short break, and we should be seeing the two teams about ready to come onto the court then.
Rounds, 21-6 over Waikato University.
All right, kia ora, welcome back to Sky Sport 5. Game number 8 here, session 1, day 1, ILT Stadium here in Invercargill, Southland. James Lissaman and Maya Williamson. Both these teams have played one game so far today. Nelson Giants in the light blue, they're going up against the Manawatu Jets in the green. We know quite a few of these players here, Maya, don't we?
Yeah, quite a few familiar faces, especially this Nelson team with us being from the South Island.
Yep.
Lots of familiar faces that we know.
I will say the Jets, they have like Simon Lafayette. He's wearing, what number is he? Number 2. He initially went to Burnside High School. Number 13, Jackson Stent, went to St Andrews College. So there are some more South Island connections, well, Christchurch connections. And then they're joined by number 6, Campbell Scott, and number 9, Liam Judge. But it will be interesting to see, yeah, how much lessons has Jackson learnt from game number 1. And, you know, whereas this Giants team's got a pretty good understanding of how to play 3x3.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we see, you know, number 8, Sam Dempster, such a veteran of New Zealand basketball, as we saw with his success earlier today, and then alongside 3 youngins that he coached actually not long ago, Max Patterson, Aston Inwood, Tyler Herbert, all who have moved on to different cities for their respective universities, but still back home for the Nelson Giants for this tournament. But yeah, very versatile group, a lot of variety with obviously the experience and the size domination of Sam Dempster, but these young guns can shoot the ball and they are certainly quick.
And they had a really good game against the Rapids to start off the competition. I can't actually remember which team won. Like it turns into a bit of a blur.
Yeah, it does turn into a bit of a blur. And it was that close that it really could have gone either way.
And I do know the Jets, they won their first game 21-6 against Waikato University, which is a really good win, as 3/4 of that team all played internationally in the University World Games. Anyway, just about ready to start the game here. Jets in green, Giants in the light blue, and we're ready to go. We've got referee Regan Ashley at the top, and then Melanie O'Connor as well. So here we go. Game number 8, session 1, court 2, day 1. We have 8 sessions in total over 4 days here. all from Invercargill. And, you know, despite being inside, the weather is fantastic here, just like it was last year.
Invercargill's putting on a show for us, that's for sure.
Anyway, here's Herbert to the rim. No good there with the initial bucket. Lafayette finds Stent wide open for 2. He's a good shooter and drills that one there. So Jets up 2-0 right from the get-go.
Yeah, Jackson Stent's a really good three-point shooter with a quick and high release. So hard to guard if you're not out there with a hand up already.
He was really unfortunate, I think, last year when he played for the Rams, just seemed to be whistled for fouls at a really, really high rate. So 3x3 may suit him. A bit more physicality allowed. No personal fouls.
Yeah, you can be really as physical as you want, can't you, James?
But on the flip side, he has Sam Dempster, who is not afraid to battle back and be physical as well.
Well, that's what we like to see, right? That's what makes a good 3x3 game, that's for sure.
There's a nice bucket inside there. That's number 9, Liam Judd.
Liam Judd's had a really great year in the NBL, nominated for Most Improved Player.
And normally you'd say his mullet is very impressive, but it's a nice, tidy-looking mullet,
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, nothing can beat Brody Perry. Come on.
And we're going to see here, there was the foul there. This is going to be a discussion. Was he actually going upwards with the ball? In which case the basket will count. If he wasn't, yeah, so the basket does count. One shot to come as well. And I just said Jackson Stent will enjoy the way the fouls are called in this game. He did not enjoy that one.
No smile on his face for that one. Seeing a little bit of chat between him and Sam Dempster.
And Inwood makes the free throw. Lafayette clears it quickly. And reverse layup, no good there. Campbell Scott, he'll be going to the line to shoot one. So far, both teams just looking, I suppose with the fouls, it automatically stops the game. It doesn't quite have the tempo that we had last game. Free throw is good, 4-4 the tie. And Patterson, that was just a flyby there from Scott, forced him to miss it.
It's a bit off-putting when you have someone running so fast at you. But nevertheless, I've seen Max knocks him down, so I'm sure that's not a normal occurrence for him.
Great pass there inside. Patterson finds Inwood. Perfectly executed dime there. Giants by 1 now. Tie game, 5-5. And Dempster doesn't often get a block there where he's actually jumping. Normally much more of just, I'm going to be so strong here, you're not going to be able to shoot, get through.
Yeah, Campbell thought he got away with one there, and Sam said, not in my house, thank you very much.
So it is a turnover, I think 3-second violation. So Patterson gets the jump. Mid-range jumper no good. Inwood, the rebound, he goes to the rim and drops it in.
Offensive rebounds, you have to take care of those. You don't want to be generating extra positions for anybody. Leaping Liam Judd does what he does best.
Well, he just went so slow and smooth there, just to the rim. And Patterson was like, oh, I think I'm in trouble here. Hopefully there's someone coming. Not from his team, though. Lafayette just seals off. Good pass inside from Judd to Lafayette.
Yep, Simon, a very smart 3x3 player, like you know. Quite a lot of experience with Lincoln University. Headed away to Japan last year for the 3x3.exe. I believe you were at that.
I was, yeah. I got to
James.
commentate over in Tokyo. Very, very fun time there.
Almost as good as Invercargill 3-on-3 cup, right?
It's different. I do enjoy the fact that everyone speaks English here, so that does really help
That
me.
helps, yeah.
There were teams from Thailand there, and I remember trying to get their names, and they're like, oh, it's just how it sounds, you know, say it how it looks. I'm like,
what does that mean?
Yeah, that didn't really help that much. Anyway, buckets there for the Jets. They're up 9-6 now. Right behind back pass. Aston, he gets fouled. So we'll go to the line to shoot one here. Tyler Herbert, the nice dish to find him here. Have a look at this. The drive behind the back.
Lovely.
And he spun 360 as well.
Wow.
All we needed was that bucket to actually go in and get the foul as well.
Still a highlight play, eh? Still a highlight play.
So Inwood no good, gets his own rebound though, finds Dempster. And good communication there from the Jets to switch. And Dempster though, we've seen that a few times. Offensive rebound for him as he's just so good at recognising when he should go and when he should stay. Defensive rebound just to change it up a little bit here.
He'll be cleaning those up. His rebounding stats will be out the gate.
Right, then he's hit an assist. The next play has got to be him shooting something, right?
Surely. Surely a dunk's
A
coming.
three. Yeah, dunk or a
dunk,
three.
yeah.
Well, two, I guess.
Oh, yeah, 2. Something that's hard to get used to, isn't it?
It's taking me a few years and I still don't get it right. So, yes. We go Lafayette, just hard. Offensive foul is Patterson right in the chest there. And good defensive play. I don't know, given the number of games that you're going to have, roughly 16 over the 4 days. How many hits like that do you actually want to put your body through?
Especially from bigger guys like Simon. But he did a great job. He's been really great defensively today from his earlier game and now doing a really good job. Just moves laterally, takes chest bumps really, really well, and obviously earned his team a position.
Says Herbert up and under, makes the bucket there. It's a good finish. Tie game 9-9. Lafayette, the handoff. He's inside. Refaces up to reset that count, but Dempster gets the steal. That's what he was looking for, is his next stat he wanted to get.
And now,
look at that.
Right. He's all over it.
Right.
He's filling up the stat sheet.
Yeah, what should we get him to do next? Like,
I don't. What else can he do at this point? Like a backflip or something?
I don't know if that's going to happen. But maybe a Euro layup, maybe a reverse layup. Let's see if he can add that.
Do something a little fancy.
Anyway, Jets here with the ball. They're down 2 now. Stent gets blocked there. It will stay with the Jets in green. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Lafayette up the top. Finds Stent. 6 on the clock now. Judd, the side step, really high arcing shot. Dempster with the rebound. You see him just turning and looking, finds inward. Peterson, quick release there, no good. Lafayette with the easy rebound.
Not a lot of success from beyond the arc. As I say that, Jackson Stent connects with one.
Well, good shooters. If you leave them open, they're going to make them. And he's got pretty good height, size against most people that'll be matched up on against him.
Yeah, and he's got a really high release as well. So along with his height, he's also got a high release, which makes it even harder to put a hand up.
Here's Judd. His is just a high arcing shot. Here is good defense here against Inwood. The spin, the left-hand hook shot drops in. Giants by 1, just around halfway. Dempster gets the steal there. And Lafayette with the take foul there. Gets the whistle, and he says, I'm going to have a quick break.
I believe he's just come back from injury. Hasn't been fully back into the swing for a long time, so probably just catching up on some fitness as well.
Yeah, he did say, like, I'm fully healthy in terms of injury regards and things like that, but yes, my body is not used to playing basketball every week. As Judd, two-hand, hammer down there.
He's proving why they call him Leaping Liam Judd.
Yep, no, that was very nice. Herbert scoops that one, no good. Rebounds picked up. Here we are, Judd. He had a dunk, now he takes the 2, no good. Gets the rebound over to Stent, in and out, and rebounds picked up there by Campbell Scott. And Herbert, I'm guessing that foul was called on him given the reaction.
Those are 2 personalities right there, so I can imagine they'll be going at it when they're matched up.
So 14 fouls for each team. 2 more before they're in the bonuses. Once it gets to 7, then you're giving up 2 free throws. So, you know, you get fouled, you know you're in the bonus, you yell out and 2 instead of and 1.
Good bit of 3x3 chat. Leaping Liam Judd lays it in very easily. He is very athletic, isn't he, James?
He is. Here's Herbert. Tough shot there. Makes it around, through, over Campbell Scott there. Scott tries to answer with the deep 2. Does exactly that. Jets up by 2 points here. Herbert, the answer back, no good. But bounces it straight to Inwood. Dempster, he gets blocked by Judd. Gets it back. Draws the foul. Pretty important foul there. You just see Lafayette checking the score time fouls. See here, initial good. It's Judd there just banging in.
Yeah, there was nice patience there from Sam to collect his offensive rebound, wait a little bit, and then draw the contact.
So 15-13 the score. Jets up by 2 here. Dempster can cut that lead in half and does just that. Lafayette over to Scott. And needs to turn and face. Yeah, he finds Steve just in time. Great cut, good find. Jets back on top by 2 points. Herbert, quick fake, nice finish and drive here. lead back down to 1 point. Raffaele clears it out. Scott, the deep two, no good. Gets his own rebound. Stent, he's hit a bunch of twos. Hits another one. I think that's 3 for him.
Yeah, I believe that is 3. Again, offensive rebounds generating extra positions. And you don't want to allow an open 3-point shot for Jackson Stent. 2-point shot, sorry.
Yeah, and he just rushed that one a little bit. They get the rebound back, though. Here he is from the corner again. Drills another one. That's 4 3-pointers. Sorry, 2-pointers. Stent, so he's certainly loving the 3x3 game.
And Sam answers with one of his own as well. However, Jets are 1 point away from sealing the deal.
Well, he is feeling it.
Oh, come on.
So 5 2-point buckets that, that Jackson Stent hit. That was an awesome show of bucket getting there. Like, they didn't even need to go for the one at the end. He takes it. And I'm hoping that Cat Jones is going to grab him to have a quick chat.
I mean, who else?
It deserves to be him, doesn't it?
It absolutely does, and it looks like it definitely will be. Oh, but he points at his teammate.
Oh, it really should have been him, but you know, as we've found out, players don't always like to blow their own trumpet and say, yeah, I did a really good job at 5 2-point buckets. What a way to sort of ice that game in a really close game and win by 2 points. Anyway, Kat Jones, she's here with Campbell Scott.
Well done, Campbell. How are you feeling after that one?
Yeah, good. I mean, it was a tough one out there. It was a bit of a dogfight, so happy to come away with the win in the end.
Nice having Jackson out there nailing some threes.
Man, he's on one this tournament. Like, the first game he was getting buckets as well, so we're just going to keep riding him.
Actually, it's 2s, I should say. Now, I've heard from James Craw that he is the leading scorer at the moment.
Who's that? Oh,
Jackson.
Jackson, yeah. Man, if he keeps it up, I think we've got a good chance of winning this tournament. So
I've been really impressed, so well done and good luck for the rest of your games.
Thank you, appreciate it.
All right, kia ora, Cap, for that. So Giants fall to the Jets 17-22 after Jackson Stent was just on fire there, 5 shots from behind the arc. That wraps up game number 8 from session number 1. We do have a game on court number 1 still in progress. Tavake, Pacifica, they're up 19-13 against the West Coast Rapids on the women's side. But we're going to step away for a couple of minutes here. Justin Nelson, Casey Frank, they'll be back after the break, and they have 4 games in a row. First up, Hawks taking on the Canterbury Rams. In the men's team, they've got Wizards, Hoiho, Nuggets, Giants, and then the Tuatara versus Waikato Uni, and that'll wrap up session 1, day 1, court number 2. But we'll be back multiple times throughout the next 4 days. James Lisman, Maya Williamson, we'll see you shortly.
So it'll be Tavake that will take over. 2 points from home here. Their opening encounter. A chance to get off to a winning start here at the 3x3 Cup. Team teams, of course. 14 will go through to post-section play. That's firing away.
Welcome back, ILT Stadium, Southland. Been a busy couple of hours so far as the 3x3 Cup for 2023 gets underway. Looking forward to the next game. Justin Nelson, Casey Frank with you. Hawks and the Rams coming up. 2 glamour teams, of course, of the Sal's NBL. And we look forward to seeing them in a moment. How about the Jets? What a start for them today.
Off to a great start. Nice to see Liam Judd playing well, getting himself involved in things. And the two victories out of the 2 chances, a little bit surprising. Not one of the teams I was expecting to really contend, but they've come out here in day 1 and put a lot of effort into those early matchups, and those fresh legs have done them well.
Can see some action at the moment over on court 1. Hawks and the Rams coming up shortly here on court 2. every game, all 182, including the 16 internationals between Australia and New Zealand, live on Sky Sport. A couple of channels to choose from every session, day and night. It is wall-to-wall basketball as we work our way through to our 3x3 national champions once again. Of course, last year, 2022, the Sharks in the men's competition back-to-back, and it was the Pouakai who got up in the women's.
Yeah, and both teams will be looking to try and repeat those results, but it's going to be a tough task. A bit of a reshuffle for that Shark squad as well as the Pouakai. That change in personnel, is that going to be able to propel them to further glory or keep them from finding the champions circle once again?
The Hawks, of course, undergoing a lot of changes at the moment. I think we're going to see some fresh faces next season in the Sal's NBL, and they've certainly gone with some young charges here at the 3x3 Cup. Zoram Smiler, Kobe Kara and Jackson Ball. And as much as I talk about their youth, it's balanced out very quickly with Jared Kenny.
Jared Kenny had his first taste of 3x3 a year ago at this tournament, and certainly a style of the game that he's very well suited for. His physicality on the ball is something that I think will help this young Hawks team set a tone defensively. But the question is going to be, where is the offense going to come from? When, on the other hand, you look at the Rams squad. Taylor Britt, fantastic in the first game up today, really finding the range from deep. Caleb Chamberlain, probably the most unheralded player on that squad. Kaya Isaac, I think a future star in New Zealand basketball, really appreciates this style of play as well. And then, of course, Aiden Tonge, who provides the bulk inside, and the way he's muscling around in game one, I would not expect to think things change too vastly in game two.
And just before we stepped into the commentary box, we had a quick chat with Kaya Isaac, and he's really rapidly improving not only his game but his opportunities as well. He's been doing a lot of training as a training player, of course, with the New Zealand Breakers. Great opportunity.
Great opportunity, and it's always great when young players get to see what real true pros do day in, day out, up close and personal. Because I think when you're younger, when you're in your teen years, you think you're working hard, and then when you come across the pros, the guys who are getting paid to do it, they show you what actual hard work is. And if those are lessons that you're open to learning, open to building upon, it can certainly provide dividends to your career moving forward.
There's the two lineups for this next game here at the 3x3 Cup, the Hawks and the Rams. The Rams, impressive earlier, taking down the Saints over on court one. And they certainly look like one of the teams to beat here in 2023.
Yeah, a lot of that for me, for this Ram squad, comes through Taylor Britt. If he's able to score the basketball from behind the arc with the consistency that he did in their opener today, I do think that this looks like a Ram squad that will be playing deep into Saturday. I like their strength at the other positions. Not the tallest squad, but they do have that strength. You know, like Kai Isaac, he's a sturdy swingman on the wing. Aiden Tonge, he is certainly amongst the burlier big men down here. And, you know, not the biggest guy. He's not 6'9", he's not 6'8" like some of the dudes, but he's able to really be an earth mover down low and set those screens and open things up for the scorers on the wing.
A couple of minutes away from a start here. 4 games still to come in this opening session on day one. Hawks and the Rams not too far away. Wizards and the Hoiho battling in the women's competition after this. And then a little bit later on, the Nuggets up against the Giants and the Tuatara taking on Waikato Uni. And then, of course, tonight's session, the wall-to-wall basketball continues from 6 p.m. this evening, local time here in New Zealand. And, of course, feature of tonight's action across both courts, New Zealand and Australia battling away international 3x3. They take to the court for the first time tonight. Both of those teams, all 4 of those teams we should say, men and women from both countries, will play twice tonight.
Play twice tonight and probably already practiced today. I know the 3x3 Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns were in here training, and despite some difficult travel yesterday, it wouldn't surprise me if the Australian teams, their counterparts, did the same. Of course, the Australian team supposed to fly into Queenstown yesterday. High winds because of that tropical storm off of New Zealand, a little bit further off afield. Forced them to fly into Christchurch. And because of the travel schedule, the tightness of the games, they chose to drive down yesterday. So a long drive going to be leading to a bit of a long day.
Did I see you smile when you said that?
Very, very much so. I hope it came through when I was speaking as well.
Well, you've played a lot of international basketball, of course. Case, more than 100 games for the Tall Blacks, and no doubt those 3x3 Tall Blacks and 3x3 Tall Ferns before they step out tonight. There'll be some nerves.
Always nerves representing your country, but always worthwhile.
Underway, opening points, Kobe Kara. And the Hawks are up and going early here against the Rams.
Well, nice attack on the rim there. I actually thought that might have been off Aiden Tonge, and it was. Yeah, that is not the correct. No, I thought it was staying with him, but it does not. So it goes back to the Rams. Thought that might have been off Aiden Tonge.
Taylor Britt in good form earlier today. I think he nailed 3 or 4 from outside the arc. Keep an eye on him. The number 5 for the Rams. Keep an eye on Kaya Isaac. That one halfway down. Rattles out. Jackson Ball to get the Hawks going again here. Quick hands. Smiler to Kara. Again on the drive off the glass. He's got 2.
Yeah, he's got a good frame and putting good use to it against the smaller Taylor Britt as Tonge gets the finish off the nice pass from Taylor Britt.
Copped a little knock across the back of the head. He'll head to the TAB. Subs both teams. Jared Kenny in for the first time. One of the great stats in the Salons NBL season just passed is I think there was something like 20 players in the league that weren't born when Jared Kenny started playing professionally.
That's got to make Jared feel old, because it makes me feel older. Because I remember playing against him, I think as a 4th former, when he was at Westlake Boys. He was playing for Harbor, and that time has not taken anything off the game as we see him drain the double there.
Great to see JK in action. Aiden Tonge adds one for the Rams. Nice little drive there from Zoram Smiler.
Yeah, using the right there, floating away from the basket, but good body control to keep his balance up as Tonge with a nice little fast fake, opening up the ability for that show and go. Quick hands by Taylor Britt.
Did well. Foul there against Jared Kenny. Aiden Tonge got a little bit of speed for a big man, hasn't he?
He certainly does. And look at that heads-up play by Taylor Britt. Not only does he steal it, but you see how he gets his foot behind the line, even though the ball doesn't go. That counts as checking it out beyond the 2-point line, so that's why he drove through.
One of the best 3x3 players in the country, Taylor Britt. Misses that one from deep.
And might be, I think this Rams team might be the most onto it in terms of the rules. They really understand how to use those rules to manipulate the game in their favor.
Well, Aiden Tonge has played a lot of 3x3. Shot clock expires there on the Hawks. And, of course, Kaya Isaac, you cast your mind back to last year here at ILT Stadium, Southland. Kaya Isaac was playing for the West Coast Rapids. And I probably walked away from that event, thought he was one of the top 5 players.
He played well. There's no doubt about it. When you're getting into the rank in the top 5, a lot of comes into that. The only problem I have with 3x3 is you're not keeping stats of the rebounds, the blocks, the steals. So it all works off the scoring and the eye test. So you got a lot of variable opinions in there.
Hawks out by 2. Kenny gives it up. Kara, 2. Rattled around, rebound. Taylor Britt and the Rams will reset here. Isaac, slick pass inside. Too big, too strong. Aiden Tonge with another one.
Yeah, the Hawks don't really have the size to keep Aiden Tonge from getting to where he wants to go. So it's going to be an advantage that the Rams can continue to take advantage of if they so choose.
I want to test you here, Casey, as Kobe Kara fires away. That's a big basket for the Hawks. They have had a really good start here as Isaac looks to respond. Gets it back himself. Good defense in the end by Smiler. Jared Kenny in possession now. Is there a player in New Zealand who talks to the officials more than Jared Kenny? Mind you, most of the time he does it with some sort of a smile on his face, good or bad.
He is quite kind about it. I mean, when you get that long in the tooth in terms of your career, you're allowed to. Let me think. A player in New Zealand who talks to the officials more than Jared Kenny.
He's got to be up there, surely.
He's on the short list. He might be in that point guard position. But that Hawk squad in general had a lot of conversations with officiating crews a season ago.
I like the fact you said in the point guard position. So you're saying there's a starting 5?
Well, it's got to be, right? You can't go overall. We go by position. And, that would be a good way to work it, I think.
Kobe
Rob Lowe, certainly the starting center.
Up there. Yeah, I like that. He gets a start. Might be a debate for us between sessions here today. Hawks lead by 4. Rams good early with a win against the Saints. Smiler through some traffic here. Now he's got to take on the big frame of Aiden Tonge. Steps around him.
Beautiful footwork and a nice soft touch displayed. Awareness of what he had to do against the defenders. Jared Kenny fouls Tonge.
I think he also had Smiler hanging off one arm as well. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Have a look at this. They're both having a crack there at Tonge.
Good solid foul. Are we going to the free throw line? No, we're not. We're checking it up top. Tonge. I actually thought he was in that motion already. Not agreed upon.
Wizards and the Hoiho coming up in the women's competition after this one.
Offensive foul called there, and we did the earlier game for the Rams on the other court, and one of my discussion points was on the Tonge offensive foul was he's going to get more than one of those this week, and there we go, already on to number 2.
I think he's going to get more than 2 as well, just quietly. Turnover there. In fact, no, the Hawks will take it back. Kobe Kara, interesting, still a young man, local, coming up through the ranks in Hawke's Bay. I think we've seen him in the Sal's NBL probably for the last 3 years, just trying to carve out an opportunity.
Yeah, and was a talented Hawk squad when you spoke about their starting 5, as you see Kara miss the stop and pop. So it's difficult for those young players to really make those inroads. Coaches tend to trust the veterans with a little bit more experience, but Kobe Kara, his time should come. Just not yet against Taylor Britt as he fouls him on the end 1. Off to the TAB for a chance for the double. There you see little pass fake, hooking it out like he's going to go to the corner. Instead just gets the kiss off the glass for 1.
One of the great things we saw in the women's game this year in Tauihi, of course, was the Sky Broadband Rapid League, and so many of those young players who in the past may not have had opportunity. Jared Kenny for 1 from the TAB. We started to see those players get minutes, and the emergence of some of these young stars. It was nice.
Yeah, it was certainly has been a boon for the women's game, and might eventually be a boon for the men's game as well, Justin.
You never know.
You never know. Well, somebody knows.
Hawks lead by 5. Kara having to defend. In fact, he's not out there at the moment. This is Kaya Isaac. He's got a good frame, hasn't he, Kaya Isaac? You talked about him as a swing man earlier on.
Well, not obviously a guy who's going to be playing above the rim, but athletic enough, certainly quick enough to defend and get by players on that. But the stoutness of frame, as you mentioned, is what's going to be impressive for him, be able to take those bumps and get those finishes, even though he's still in his teen years.
Chamberlain adds 1 for the Rams. Tonge, again, he's just a big inside presence, isn't he?
And then they're starting to chip away at this Hawks lead, but nice response there to get straight to the cup and put it in by Jackson Ball.
Good hesitation, wasn't it? Taylor Britt gave up the shot, pushed it out into the hands of Chamberlain. And it's 11-7, still a long way to go in this game. 6 minutes of play left. Just get the feeling that the Rams have settled now. They're a team to watch this week here at the 3x3 Cup.
Yeah, I think the Hawks are going to, need to find a little bit of success from deep beyond that 2-point arc to give themselves a chance, because this Rams team looks like they're finishing strongly.
Jared Kenny, a little bit of Dirk Nowitzki in there.
Definitely not in the tan department.
Tonge. Isaac misses. Rebound. Kenny looking out. Kobe Kara. He was looking for the runner Smiler. Good defense by Isaac. Now Taylor Britt goes over the top of JK. Nails the 2.
And that range from deep, he has been deadly so far today, and starting to pick it up there in this one as Jared Kenny tries to respond and does so. Back-to-back doubles for the point guards. And Taylor Britt asks to see if somebody left the door open.
You won't see that too often.
And especially not right after a make, but like the heat check. And a miss is a miss, doesn't matter if you miss by a millimeter or a mile.
13-9. Wizards Hoiho, not too far away. We saw the Hoiho earlier on today, Casey. Got stitched up by the Queens. Can they bounce back? We'll find out soon. Rams retake possession. Chamberlain alone in the corner. That one's off. Kara now has been busy. Under pressure. Oh, good pass. Kaya Isaac inside for Chamberlain.
Yeah, sets it up nicely. That defense to offense transition. Tongs with the quick hands, opening up the ability for Isaac on the step back. Nice thought process, though. Like the way he worked through his progression of moves there.
Here's young Zoran Smiler keeping it alive, and in the end, doing all the hard work but the miss at the hoop.
He's had that length. I think a little bit worried about the length and the shot blocking coming his way. So he wasn't able to drop it in, but that kind of penetrating ability going to keep the defense on their toes.
Hope you're enjoying all of the action here on Sky Sport right throughout New Zealand. The annual National 3x3 Cup is underway. 14 men's teams battling for the title, 10 women's teams chasing some silverware. And of course, it all leads down to the grand finals on Saturday night. 64 hours of basketball, believe it or not. Hawks by 2 now. Rams starting to move. Kenny hard up and under. Gets it back off a miss. This time he makes.
Well done there. Stick-to-itiveness coming to fruition.
Just opened up. Taylor Britt all the way. And now things are starting to tighten up with 4 minutes to go. 2-point ball game. Kaya Isaac bustling again, using that frame. He's strong. Now he plays defense. Jackson Ball hands it off. Kara, Kenny takes it, steps back. JK gives it up. Kara with 1 second.
Well, good back and forth there. We're going to have to talk it out on the defensive end because Taylor Britt likes this matchup.
Gets a little bump. No whistle.
Your definition of little and minor are slightly different.
Jackson Ball is grabbed on the way to the basket. That won't count.
Good strong drive, and take another look at the pass back. There's the foul. Bit of a grab.
Restart. Here he is, the veteran. Tries to spin it in. How old is JK now? 38? We're going to go with 38. Am I being kind or unkind?
Works for me. He doesn't look a day over 25, must moisturize.
Aiden Tonge
finds the layup and ties it up. So you have a foul on Taylor Britt.
Well, we know there'll be plenty of viewers, not only here in New Zealand, but also around the world on FIBA YouTube. And 2 of those viewers are settling in for 4 days and nights. Will be the lovely parents, of course, of Jared Kenny. Love their basketball, and gee, they've been treated to a lot of it throughout their son's career, haven't they?
They've been very supportive. Traveled to many a game, going all the way back. It is always a great experience for not just the players, but for their parents, for their wider family when they're able to take part in it as well.
Tied up now. Whistle's gone. That won't count. 2:43 to play. Anyone's game here.
Smiler's shown a nice ability to get to the cup with ease. That last one doesn't count, but I love the pressure he's putting on defenders.
It's a good start by the Hawks. That's a good pass by Kenny as well.
Beautiful pass to that left hand, led him so perfectly. Taylor Britt now takes a little drive of his own to tie it up once again. And these teams are sticking close together.
Smiler now has Tonge. Has beaten him earlier in the game to the basket. That time he travels. Rams get it back. Locked up.
Well, closing time here. 2 minutes left, 15 apiece. Obviously, the team who begins to execute at a higher level of efficiency is going to have a great advantage. But I'd like to see one of these teams really turn the screws defensively. Pick up that level of physicality, make it tough for the opposition to score. And that's where this game's going to be won or lost.
Over the top. Britt again. Just hasn't been able to find his range in this one. Was very good earlier this morning. Kenny fires away.
liked the shot, had plenty of space, unable to find that range. Would have been a crusher for the Rams defense.
Tonj, he could be the difference here. Again, to the basket. This time a miss. Hawks alive only momentarily. Kaya Isaac flying through.
I like that drive, though, by Kobe Kara. Staying aggressive on that rim. Doesn't get to keep it, or doesn't get able to make it, but Hawks able to keep possession.
Here's Jackson Ball. Kobe Kara. Oh, what a basket. And
Rangy.
what a time as well for the Hawks. They lead by 2, 90 seconds of play to go. This one will go down to the wire. Tonj up, over, gets it back, should finish here and does.
Beautiful pass by Isaac to create the opportunity, but Tonj doesn't give up on the play after the initial miss, enabling the Rams to stay tight, just 1 point down with 1:10 left.
Kenny, class, experience, all the way to the basket. Kara does.
Kaya Isaac.
Over the top of Kara, I meant to say. Got a hand up defensively, and Isaac nailed it, 18 apiece.
Tied up. Now we're going to see a 2. Give some separation. Oh, Tuck running down, did not have a lot of time, and Ed Tonj is going to call a timeout to discuss things. 18 apiece with under a minute to go, and this is winning time here. I like the heads-up play. It's going to be a very, very short in terms of game time left in this one. Only going to be about 4 possessions max, and that's if that shot clock stretches out, which I highly doubt is going to happen here. Rams with the ball in possession. I got to put the ball in the hands of Taylor Britt. I got to go on ball and let him make a decision off the back of that. Is he going to be choosing his own number for the 3 on a step back or on a pull-up, possibly the drive to the hole, or is he going to get that second defender's attention and be able to set him up one of his teammates on the roll?
Jared Kenny has got the job on Aiden Tonj here. Keep an eye on that, although they switch now.
Well, screen the screener action.
Isaac with an open shot. That one misses. And possession back to the Hawks. 45, 47, in fact, it resets at.
Don't mind the set. Got a nice open look. Would have put them on the precipice of victory. Instead, the Hawks have a chance to grab this game by the neck.
And it might be young Smiler. Held up underneath. Gets it to go. Taylor Britt quickly. He knows the urgency here.
And he was also looking for a technical foul on the obstruction there. Taylor Britt, strong move, gets the finish. Well done.
Both teams within 1 basket of a win here. It's going to have to come from long range to do it, though. Smiler, Britt, hands it off. Ball, nowhere to go. Smiler now, shot clock at 1. This will win it. Doesn't get it to go. Off the hand of Kenny, keeps it alive. Oh, he's got to get back defensively.
Out of bounds. Stepped on the line, did Jared Kenny, so that stops the opportunity. Quite fortunate, I think, for the Hawks. Would have been difficult for him to get back into play. So just 14.5 seconds left in this one, which, remember, does mean there's got to be at least 1 shot if they don't take it early. I'd run this clock all the way down if I'm the Rams, though. Take my time before getting the bucket.
Isaac takes the shot, back of the ring, gets it back. Takes contact, can't get it to go. Loose ball, that's come off the hand of Tonj. It's going to be a Hawks ball.
3 seconds left in the ball game. Hawks have it. I'd call a timeout, discuss the play you're going to get up here. They're not going to do it, though. Oh my, ball stays with the Rams. That is the incorrect call. That was off the hands of Tonj.
That should definitely be a Hawks ball.
Devastating for the Hawks here. I've been on the wrong end of a call or 2 at the end of the game.
Tonj now for the win, sends it out. No time left. So we're tied up. We go into overtime, and of course, it's all about scoring 2.
First to 2. You could do it with from behind the arc, or you can do it up close. Not sure what they're going to discuss here. Are they going to talk about the clock? I'm not sure what the argument is from Kaya Isaac. Was there supposed to be a little bit more time left? Did they start that early? I don't think so. There's only 3 seconds left.
Tied up after 10 at 19 apiece. The Hawks and the Rams, you can see the experience there of Jared Kenny talking to the youngsters that make up the Hawks team here at the 3x3 Cup. And the Rams are going to get it again because the Hawks started with possession at the start of the game. So seemingly in the last few seconds, everything against the Hawks. And the Rams have another chance.
Going for the dub.
Isaac nails the 2. That'll do us. Rams get the win. 21-19 in overtime. What a game that was.
Really love the attitude of the Rams there. Fought their way back. Disappointing loss for the Hawks, who had that game in control and a chance to do it. But Kaya Isaac able to finish the game with the same play they looked to get on just a couple plays before. This time, nails it.
Quick break. Rams get the win 21-19. On the other side, Wizards, Hoiho, coming right up.
Number 2 is Tavake and 6, Kayla Manui, and 10, Melissa Harawani, and 20, Elise Gilbert. And for the Hoiho, and 5, Caitlin O'Connell, 7, Tyler Mitchell, and 10 is Natalie Everly, and 18, Elise Carline.
Three x 3 Cup action continues here from ILT Stadium, Southland. Closing few games of this opening session on day 1. Action on both courts, action on a couple of channels, of course, across Sky Sport. Hope you're enjoying it, and also to all of our international audience as well through FIBA YouTube. Next up, Wizards and the Hoiho set to do battle. Hoiho in the dark blue, and of course the Waikato Wizards in that pink and black uniform. We are underway. There's the two lineups for the Wizards: Hirawani, Sadler, Manairangi, Gilbert, and for the Hoiho, O'Connell, Mitchell, Carline, and Ivamy.
Bit of a discrepancy in experience between these two squads. Going to be interesting to see who ends up taking the advantage because of it. The younger Hoiho against the very experienced Wizard squad. Shot clock violation called.
Good block there as well by Tere Alia, I should say, not Sadler. And now the Wizards with a chance to get this one underway. Here is Alia back out to the corner. Manairangi, very experienced player, of course, Kayla Manairangi. She'll be one to watch in this. Caitlin O'Connell bumped off it. Turns back to the basket. Alyssa Hirawani now inside. Tere Alia, that is the opening point of the game.
Well, a nice pass there. The Hoiho are going to have to deal with a lot of physicality from this Wizard squad.
Tyler Mitchell floats it in. Nice drive.
Beautiful bit of skill on display there. The 14-foot runner. The right hand, she's using her shooting ability to nice effect to get the defender up in the air before she gets the work done on the drive.
Just 21 years of age, I think. Tyler Mitchell saw her game really expand and grow through the Toihi and Rapid League seasons, recently finished.
Oh, what a finish. Off the top of the key there, getting the spin, taking advantage of the quickness that she had.
Manairangi, one basket, two baskets, count them down, back to back for her.
Back to back is right. Hoiho might want to switch these matchups up.
Getting after it. Hirawani, plenty of experience at Toihi level as well. Heavy contact in there. Alia up against young Elise Carline. Both teams running the subs. Coming up after this, Nuggets and the Giants. 2 seconds on the shot clock here.
Got to get it up quick. Good defense there by O'Connor.
Ivamy held up. O'Connell now heavy contact, wrapping arms there.
Who's the foul on?
Manairangi, I think, is going to get called for it.
I think she got the first one, but Caitlin O'Connor definitely got a little shot in afterwards.
Well, I think it was the first of about 7 in there.
It is 3x3 after all.
Here is Caitlin O'Connell. Tucked it under the wing, stepped around. Foul was called.
Is that offensive? Oh my.
I think it was, yeah. You're right.
The extended arm. Got to be careful with those extensions.
Now the Wizards with a chance. Nice little hesitation and step back from Elise Gilbert.
Yeah, the freeze there, what created that opportunity. Good footwork, good balance on display.
Kitawani strong to the basket. Misses the opportunity. Little fake there, and again a floater. Stepping in, Tyler Mitchell.
Floater game on point today, Tyler Mitchell. Showing some skill in that mid-range.
Caught up with Tyler Mitchell last night at a function, and she was there with Zoe Richards. Of course, Hoiho teammates during the Toihi season. Zoe Richards playing for the Queens here at the 3x3 Cup. They were giving each other a bit of stick, as you'd imagine.
As you should, especially the loyal Hoiho. Looking at that traitorous Zoe Richards.
Don't say that. 4-2 here, long way to go. Wizards lead by 2. Actually, can we give a little bit of a call out? Here's the GJ Gardner Holmes replay. Speaking of Zoe Richards, wonderful family, and mum, Kath Richards. Commentary crew rolled into ILT Stadium, Southland. Who was there with a basket full of baked goods for the commentary crew?
Oh, Kath.
Thank you.
Lovely thought there.
Looking after us.
And just so you know, I ate it, all of it. It's gone.
You're right.
Nice shot there by Tyler Mitchell, though. Gets the kiss off the glass and really using her penetration to great effect here in this one.
She's got 3 of the 4 points at the moment for the Hoiho. Here she is again. Hands it off to O'Connell. Inside, Mitchell gives it up. Carline, she'll go from deep. That one doesn't go down, and now the Wizards will reset. Elia, tough, draws the foul. She'll head to the TAB. We've got a real arm wrestle on our hands at the moment.
And take a look at the position that Tara Elia was able to get there. Just nice and deep on the catch. Tyler Mitchell didn't do her work before that, so she was stuck in a bad position, forced to foul, and giving the Wizards an opportunity to go up 2, which they let go. Still a 1-point ball game.
O'Connell now.
Nice crossover to the spin move. A bevy of moves. Unfortunately, doesn't end for a bucket for the Hoiho.
Shout out to the defense there. Kitawani, here she is. Steps back off the screen.
Moon ball
that
doesn't
one
drop.
Just rolled around, didn't it?
Rolled around after touching the sky. Don't touch the sky. I want it to stay sunny in Invercargill.
O'Connell looking to respond. That one misses by plenty. Wizards to get it back. A couple more games to come in this opening session. Hope you've enjoyed it. Nuggets and the Giants. Tuatara and the Waikato Uni. A couple of men's games as we head down towards the close of day 1, session 1. Back underway at 6 p.m. local time tonight. That one goes down, Case.
Cross them up. Nice move by Kayla Manarangi. Able to get the kiss off the glass as well.
Mitchell with a miss from deep. We know she can land some long blows. 6-4.
Wizards trying to take control of the ball game. Where do they go for the answers? Kitawani outside.
Look
drops
good.
It.
We were right behind that one off the hand.
Well, back at you is Tyler Mitchell. And the 2 balls are flying.
Everything just opens up, doesn't it? Carline, nice hand. Now it's a battle. Elia comes up with it. Has Carline to beat. The defender wins out. The Wizards get it back. They reset. Kitawani can't nail another long one. 8-6. Tyler Mitchell off the glass.
Tyler Mitchell, even though maybe she didn't call it, I still give her the benefit of the doubt with the way she could shoot the basketball. And of course, Avami with the good work on the glass there afterwards. You see her just shed the block out of Alyssa Harawani, giving herself an opportunity now from the TAB, which she leaves once again. A couple of those not dropping for her now.
Heading back to the basket. Nice work, Elise Gilbert.
Yeah, quick attack there. A little change of direction opens it up.
Margin at 3. Could be back to 1. Oh, Mitchell.
Tyler, is she calling out bank shot out there? Feels like it.
Last 2 have been halfway down from Tyler Mitchell. Foul called there. Gilbert to the TAB.
Oh, take a look at this crossover. Look at the change direction. Ivamy, I think, was a little bit more concerned with the middle penetration, but excellent recognition, allowing Gilbert to really just turn the corner and drop back down into it.
And of course, you've only got to step out with the 1 foot, provided the second foot is raised.
Tyler Mitchell on one right now, drops the 2, and we got a 1-point ball game. 9-8 halfway through it.
And the Wizards respond. Mana Irirangi, some heavy contact there, offensive foul.
Caitlin O'Connell is throwing her weight around. She's been getting some whistles blown her way off the basketball. Active hands, active physicality. Not being allowed to get away with it now, but it's more of attrition. Keep on playing that way. You're going to get away with some of them.
Played some minutes, of course, behind Paige Bradley in To'ihi this season. Also saw a lot of Caitlin O'Connell
step through
in the Sky Broadband Rapid League as well.
Yeah. Always nice to see as we take another look at the Kayla Manairangi move there. Doesn't get the bucket, but the footwork enables her to get a chance at the TAB, which she nails.
A lot of experience, Kayla Manairangi. She's been at it for a while now. Has had her fair share of injuries across the journey as well. Good to see her back out there playing and playing hard as you would always expect. Good defense there, Tarai Elia. It's going to come back though to Tyler Mitchell. Oh, right place, right time. Good pass, Caitlin O'Connell.
I believe she's up to 7 of these 9 points. Caitlin Mitchell is, Tyler Mitchell is really putting it together.
Oh, Caitlin O'Connell missed the first, followed it in.
Gotta love that stick-to-itiveness, second chance opportunities, helping the Hoiho claw their way back into the ball game, and the steal by Caitlin O'Connell now.
Close game. That would have made it a little bit closer. Wizards by 3, just over 4 to play. Hirawani. Elia. Back to Hirawani. Slipping through. Elia, good hands in there. Falls to Elia. She can't make it. Now the Hoiho. Got to get busy. Down by 3. O'Connell and Mitchell working inside. Carline, no, won't drop for her.
Just enough defensively. It was a nice look as the Hoiho have picked things up on both ends.
Oh, Elia back to the basket. Good hand in the end from young Elise Carline.
That will stay with the Wizards. Off Carline on the tip.
There's a lot you can do in 3 minutes 44. Long way to go in this game.
Well, plenty of time, and of course, just 2 made buckets the difference right now.
If you're a fan of the Nuggets or the Giants, they're not too far away. Mana Irirangi cleaning up her own work there.
Had a great look at it on that second chance opportunity, but unable to drop it and create a little bit of distance between themselves and the Hoiho.
One of the great things about the 3x3 Cup, Casey, a couple of channels to choose from with 2 courts in action. I won't give the score away on the other court at the moment, other than to say it's a close one. Caitlin O'Connell scores there for the Hoiho.
Make it a little bit closer over here. Can they get a stop, though, to make it a ball game? They do. That Ivamy playing a nice defense, really harassing Mana Urayangi and forcing that turnover there.
Here's O'Connell. Here's Mitchell. That one off deep. Elia. A lot of experience. Tarai Elia as well. Getting Ivamy off the floor a couple of times. Ivamy got a hand on the ball, did well, got the rebound. Tough stuff. Quickly flying away with the long shot, Tyler Mitchell.
Well, it was on line, just a bit long.
Oh, a lot of time there to have a look. Mana Irirangi, usually pretty good from distance.
Tyler Mitchell knocks that ball out of bounds with 2:44 left, and the Hoiho down 2. Timeout call.
Good timeout to call as well. This one is really locked down. Could go either way. We saw the Hoiho earlier today, Casey, and it was a slow start for them. They did come up against that impressive Tokomanoa Queens team. They went down 21-8.
That Queens team is solid, though. A title favorite in my eyes, and pretty much everybody else I've talked to this week. Certainly have a little bit of pressure behind them. But pressure, when it doesn't bust pipes, it makes them diamonds, so you got to welcome it.
Wizards had a close contest in their opening game as well. Went down to the Rapids by 1, 21-20.
Oh, nice back cut.
Oh, hands
Somehow
up in the
finds her.
hands of Tyler Mitchell.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. That was certainly one of those times.
And we're back to 1. Mana Irirangi up over the top, can't get it to go. Caitlin O'Connell, look out, here we go. Tyler Mitchell on the drive. Heavy contact in there, doesn't matter. Travel called. And the Wizards get it back.
There's definitely a little bit of it on the ball. We'll take a look at it. The slap down, a lot of basketball there. The body she's able to get away with because she doesn't foul with her hand when she swipes at it, enabling the Wizards to hold on to this slimmest of slim 1-point leads.
Mana Irirangi steps back. Shot doesn't go down. I think that's come off the hand of Gilbert. It has. Hoiho back with possession. 2:08 to play. Wizards by 1, and you just feel they're clinging to it at the moment. The Hoiho coming home strong.
Have never had the lead. Are they going to be able to do it on this possession here? Caitlin O'Connell looking for some space. Instead, finds the turnover.
Hitawani did well defensively. Teams will look at some subs here.
And it's going to be a tough defense for the Hoiho to just dribble straight at. They have to manipulate the defenders just a bit more, force them to go side to side or work through an all ball.
Elia receives from Hitawani. Sends it out. Gilbert, nice drive, gets the drop.
Soft touch on display. Could have gone off quite hard with the distance that she had to travel, but she's able to find the bucket.
Margin of 2, Carline nowhere to go. Ivami's got a fire with 2 to go.
Well, great board. Able to control that after avoiding the box out.
Tyler Mitchell sitting at the moment, by the way, for the Hoiho. They won't want to leave her out of the game for too long. Gilbert wrapped up. She'll head to the TAB.
Yeah, Tyler Mitchell is subbing back into the ball game now.
There's the foul reaching around. Elise Gilbert here to the coloured stripe. 14-12. Makes the first. Hoiho, of course, into the penalty there with fouls.
Yeah, the 7th foul.
Margin at 3. This is important right here. Makes it. It's at 4.
Oh, 4 points with 1:24 left. The Hoiho have to work quickly, and there's an opportunity on that drive there. O'Connell makes it count with the sidestep for the finish.
They get one back. A lot of room given there to Elise Gilbert. Can't get it to go. They keep it alive, though. Hitawani will finish it off, and the Wizards coming home strongly.
I think they are counting the basket. What's going on here? Was upset about some chatter from the sideline. But the bucket is good. So a 4-point lead now with 1:16 to go.
Basket definitely counts, and have they done enough here? The Wizards in pink. O'Connell again gets one back. Now they've got it. Tighten up defensively here. Hitawani, O'Connell, everyone lets them go to work. And going to work, Alyssa Hitawani.
Well, I just understood she had the mismatch and took advantage of it. Tyler Mitchell, with a bit of a prayer on that one, unable to find the range.
Time on the side of the Wizards now. Hitawani, great pass round the back. How about that? Elia with the finish.
Well, Tyler Mitchell just sucked out onto the 3-point line after she realized she was beat and able to get the 2-pointer because of it. 3 points the difference with 37 to go. Hoiho basketball up top. Got to work something through the hands of Tyler Mitchell at this point.
Wizards within a basket of a victory, and maybe within 37 seconds if they can get a stop here. Hoiho need to score. O'Connell. Elia closes her down. Tyler Mitchell trying to get free. Elise Gilbert is right on her, giving her no
clock
space.
Down. Doesn't hit the rim, but the Wizards take control. 19-16 the difference. And the Wizards just got to take care of the basketball. Can do anything but turn it over.
Shot clock at 2. Shot scooped up. That didn't hit the ring, so the Hoiho get possession.
Well, 9.2 seconds left. It might take a miracle, but stranger things have happened. Got to find a way to get 2 buckets in a short amount of time. It's all important. First one, got to get up quickly. To Mitchell, let it fly. See what happens.
She knows it too. She does let it fly, and it wasn't too far away. Wizards now should finish this one off. Clock will reset with 0.5 to play here. Nice little win coming up here for the Wizards case.
Yeah, well done. I think fought off a determined Hoiho squad. With just half a second in, ball is inbounds, and that's the ball game. Well done by the Wizards to get this victory, 19-16 over the Hoiho. Hoiho played well, should be pleased with an improved performance this time around, but the Wizards proving too tough in the end.
So they split their opening games here at the 3x3 Cup, went down to the Rapids earlier on by 1. But now they take the victory over the Hoiho by 3. The Hoiho 0-2 so far at the 3x3 Cup. Coming up after the break, the Otago Nuggets and the Nelson Giants do battle. It's a Southern Stoush coming up very, very soon here at the 3x3 Cup. Don't go away.
What? Awesome, bro.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland. Just a couple of games to see us out in this opening session of the 2023 3x3 Cup. Welcome to New Zealand if you're tuning in internationally here in Invercargill. We are right down at the southern tip of the country. Nuggets and Giants coming up. Looking forward to this one. Justin Nelson with you, Casey Frank right alongside me, and it's been a pretty entertaining opening few hours of this year's competition. 182 games to see us out all the way through to the 2 finals on Saturday night.
Yeah, nice to see all the athletes getting used to the level of physicality, getting used to the style of play once again, and getting their bodies ready for what's going to be an intense week of activity. You got to do a nice job of just pacing yourself when you're playing this many games. Not a lot of play in between. Of course, we're going to be watching a team here. Well, 2 teams really with a little bit of veteran experience, but a lot of youth. Maybe the second most veteran experience in this tournament might be Sammy Dempster, captain for the Giants, who's joined by Max Patterson, Aston Inwood, and Tyler Herbert. And then for the Nuggets, we've got Mike Rusk, Caleb Smiler, Mitch Hugan, and Darcy Knox.
Giants have split their opening couple of games. Came up against an impressive Jets outfit not that long ago, and just the whisper around the stadium at the moment, the Jets may be a team to look out for over the next few days.
Got off to a great start, and they're playing some excellent basketball. It's so important to get off to a good start. Give yourself a little bit of a margin for error because you never know what's going to happen as the week goes on. Giants trying to get off to a quick start. Darcy Knox with the rebound on the back end.
Underway here, and it'll be the Nuggets to score first.
Caleb Smiler getting that finish there.
Saw a little bit of Caleb Smiler through the Sal's NBL season. And now he gets busy again. Nuggets with a chance to light things up early. The reliable hands off the rebound of Sam Dempster, not once but twice. This time he'll be able to go back to the basket. Darcy Knox with the strip.
Clever play there. Does a nice job of getting the hands in there without fouling.
Hewen off the glass, leaves it short. That's rebound number 3. Not that it really matters.
Count them up. You have to keep track of all of them now.
Well, Sammy Dempster would expect us to keep a track of them as well.
He's a teacher. He has a lot of high expectations.
One of the very best over many years in the Sal's NBL, of course, and favourite son of the Nelson Giants. He's still got a few more years left in Case.
Oh, let's hope so. There's certainly when he stops pulling that jersey on his shoulders, there will be a leadership void that will be tough to fill for Coach Mike Fitchett.
Max Patterson gets the Giants underway, opening 2 points for them.
Oh, does a nice job of getting the ball back out. Hadn't quite cleared it, and Sammy Dempster takes advantage with the nice slow-mo finger roll. Ooh, explosive move there on the spin. As we saw Michael Rusk get the bucket there.
We momentarily sound a little bit confused because the Nuggets have just swapped their jersey numbers, their singlet numbers left, right and centre. Hewen unable to put that one away. And now the Giants leading this one by 1 early, trying to get some space. Sammy Dempster steps out and steps around and gets all the way to the hoop. Experience standing out yet again for Sam Dempster.
Well, nice cut. Darcy Knox gets the contact, tripped a little bit. Is that going to be on the floor? Is that going to be shooting? On the floor is the call.
Darcy Knox, of course, has really established himself as a senior player for the Nuggets ever since the 2020 Sal's NBL showdown. Rusk one way, then the other, heavy contact.
Well, good footwork. Tough to finish at that position, though. Turnover forced by Darcy Knox. Nice job staying with the back cut.
Smiler now with a chance. Second effort is a good one.
Stays with it. Good quick outlet. Is that going to lead to the 2-ball? Almost. Not a bad look. You're going to be happy with that kind of ability, but Max Patterson, or sorry, not Max Patterson, Aston Inwood unable to get that one. Or was it Max Patterson?
I think it might have been Max Patterson. There's only 4 of them out there for us to choose from, so bear with us.
I got confused.
It's day one.
I thought there was a sub. There was no sub.
Here's Rusk lining up. Patterson, rebound. Dempster loves a 3, but he puts it on the floor and gets it to go.
Well, he's really attacking the basket with some fervor, not depending on the 2-point shot. Oh,
attacking himself. Rusk.
Able to get enough in there is Mike Rusk.
Patterson did the heavy work there for Sammy Dempster.
Always good to be fed by the younger fellas. Keep getting old head the buckets. Sammy D. Send them underneath, like a chance to build on this 1-point lead now.
We had a chat with Sammy Dempster earlier today, Case, and asked him how he was, how the body was, getting back into some 3x3 action, and he did make mention that the Nelson Giants started a little bit of pre-season action during the week. And what do you think Coach Mike Fitchett made him do first up?
Well, the best part about it was that they're doing beach runs. Let's start with some beach runs. And Sammy D saying, hey, my body's not feeling great. Think I can take this one off? Mike Fitchett? No, you may not.
Come on, Fitch.
Claire Dallison? No, you may not.
Come on, Fitch.
And I had to let Sammy know. Sam, you have enough veterancy in this league that you can tell your coach that you're not going to run. And we're going to find out really soon if Mike Fitchett is listening.
I was going to say, now that we've told that story, who's he going to message first, you or me? Or both of us at the same time? You know a message is coming. Inwood. It's a nice drive there. Dempster will fire from range for the 2. There's a foul there under the basket. That's against Smiler. As Max Patterson helps himself up.
Yeah, just got a little bit of a sling there. Knocks him off balance and gets the trip. Very obvious one to pick up there.
This has been a tough contest so far.
Not high scoring. Not a very high scoring one. Haven't been able to find a lot of space.
Patterson's been busy. Adds 1 for the Giants.
Good drive there. The 2-point lead builds. And now it's gone.
Yeah, Mike Rusk straight out. Nails the 2.
Mike Rusk has shown some good activity today.
Patterson again.
Patterson with the drives. And he defends too tightly within. He wanted the sub there, I think. He goes. That was purposeful. The ball goes in, and he just attacks it with the headbutt.
As you do. 7-6, Giants by 1. Foul called. One game still to come in this opening session on day 1 Case. Tuatara and Waikato Uni to finish us off shortly.
Halfway through day 1 almost, and there's been a bevy of highlights. Make sure you catch those highlights daily. We are going to be pumping out for you here on Sky.
I'll tell you what, I'll be very impressed if there's anyone out there who goes through all 182 games with us.
As you see the Herbert the Herbert double matched on the other end as Hugan hits it 2 himself.
Actually, I shouldn't say I'd be surprised. I'd be impressed.
Okay, there you go. You'd be thankful.
That'd be
appreciative.
If you get through 182 with us, that is impressive. You are right up there as far as basketball fandom goes.
I don't even think the commentators are going to get through 182 together. Everybody needs a break eventually.
Patterson's been busy. Inward now. What can he do here off the left? Well, the shot clock was right down.
Yeah, he had no choice there but to get it up. It was a bit deep probably for him to pull out that left-handed hook shot, but had no other options. Takes that. The 1-point lead stands for the Giants for now.
5.5 to play. Smiler for 2. Nice shot. Looked great off the hand.
Smiler getting a little chippy out there as well. It's looking like a little bit of extra physicality. Take a look at it. Smiler just lays it up, hits the double from the logo.
Nuggets by 1 now. Smiler again, under close attention. Couple of Giants to beat. Knox on the drive. Don't think he got it off in time. He didn't. Picked up by the coin officials.
Sammy Dempster fortunate on that one. Could have been an end 1 instead. Change of possession. Giants down a 1 on a chance to tie it or take the lead with a 2-pointer here.
Sammy Dempster, of course. Most improved player of the Sal's NBL in what, 2022?
A couple years ago, yes it was. Close to all league at the same time as Herbert showed a nice move before and then does enough defensively to corral the rebound. Keep it going.
And a chance to add 2 more. He does. So the last 3 points of the game for Tyler Herbert. And the Giants are out by 2 with 4:50 to play.
From down 1 to up 2 with a quickness thanks to Mike Herbert, who has extended himself and takes a well-deserved blow. And with just 4:50 left in this one.
Hewen, Russ, good hands. Disrupting play from Sammy D, who now has to defend. Russ goes over the top, big rebound inward. Giants to resettle here. Patterson has been lively. Russ, good hands.
Well, physical defense once again stays with the Giants, however. 2-point lead. And there really is nothing in this one. If the Giants aren't able to score, I would not be surprised if the Nuggets don't tie it up on the next possession.
Chance here to add another 2.
Never
Tyler
mind.
Herbert.
Is that 5 straight for Tyler Herbert? Absolutely taking this game over after the Giants went down 1. Get it, feed him again. Yep. Find the range, let it fly once more. You got it right now, son.
Look out.
You got it.
Tyler Herbert on fire.
7 straight. 7 straight.
Giants out by 6. Nuggets need to respond. Battle underneath off that Darcy Knox miss.
Foul on Smiler called there. Ball goes to the Giants, and they have this game in control for the moment, thanks to Tyler Herbert, who's saying hello to the national stage here at the 3x3 Cup. And a bad check there by Caleb Smiler. Has to be a proper pass.
Purple patch at the moment for Tyler Herbert in hand. He fires away again and drains it.
Keep it going. Keep it going. 9 straight.
On fire. Giants out by 8 response. Hewen. A lot of work to do here for the Nuggets right now. The Giants can smell victory.
Oh, nice move. Caleb Smiler gets the one on the drive to the basket.
Last 3 of the game to the Nuggets. Contact there. Hewen called for the foul.
Not a bad drive. I like how he went to the left hand there and forced that contact on Hewen.
Last 2 minutes of this game have belonged to the Giants' number 3, Tyler Herbert. See him in the background there. He has lit this one up for the Nelsonians. who now are just one basket away from a win. They lead 19-13. It would have to be a long-range basket, of course, and here they go. They sense it.
Let it up.
It may be Sammy D to finish it off. It is Giants with the win, 21-13. And Tyler Herbert, the star of the show, blew that one open at such a critical stage. He's congratulated by the opposition, and I think he's going to step over and have a chat to Casey Frank in just a moment. Giants with the win, 21-13. Tyler Herbert with some big points. Here he is with Casey Frank.
Get to see my shots and stuff, and I'm just fortunate, had a lot more confidence this time, so a lot more winning.
I'll just tell you what, you're not just fortunate when you score 9 straight points. That's not just fortunate, but I love the humble pie. What's the key for the Giants to be able to replicate that performance going forward and build on this win?
I think we just got to play defense. Like, we came in and we're like, we got to be the best defensive team here. So, we started with defense, and then shots would come. We all played together before, so. Yeah.
Mike Fitch isn't in here. You don't have to worry about defense, just worry about the offense. I appreciate the time, Tyler. Good luck moving forward. And back to you, Justin, at the booth.
Nice stuff there. Opening session for the Giants. They end 2-1. Just one game to come before we get into tonight's session a little bit later on. After the break, the Tuatara taking on Waikato Uni. Don't go away. Welcome back. Been a busy opening session here at the 3x3 Cup. We are officially underway in what is a long path. It's a journey through to Saturday night's finals as all the teams here, 14 men's teams, 10 women's teams, every NBL team, every Toihi team represented as they start to settle in for what is a brutal path through to the finals on Saturday. Tuatara, Waikato Uni coming up. Last game of this opening session on court number 2. And of course, a little bit later on tonight, we're back at 6 p.m. local time here in New Zealand. And 4 new teams join us tonight. They are the national teams, of course, of New Zealand and Australia. Men and women will see them for the first action later on this evening. Can't wait for that. Casey Frank, let's have a look at the teams for this one.
Will Ledger, Josh Ledger, Ruben Fitzgerald, and Ryan Lomatia are suiting up for the Tuatara. Always nice to see brothers play with each other instead of having to go against each other like they did during the regular season. And for the Waikato Uni team, we've got Peter King, Daniel Dobson, Jaden Tofale, and Te Marie van der Leiden, who have had a tough first game up today against the Jets of Manawatu, where they went down 21-6 in the opener of the morning session. So they will be looking to find a little bit of that offensive flow, see if they can't get themselves back on the right foot against the Tuatara team that came up short against the Phi in their last hit out. Dominant performance in that one by Zach McKenzie, pushing the Phi to victory. And big size advantage in this one for the Tuatara. You wonder if they're going to try and milk that physicality down low behind Josh Ledger and Will Ledger on the post.
Of course, Ruben Fitzgerald, plenty of experience as well.
He suited up for the Tuatara in the Sal's NBL this year, as did Lamotia and Ledger. And Fitzgerald got a bit of time early in the year. Nice to see him back down here again. He was complaining about being a little bit out of shape coming into this 3x3 Cup, and I said, by the end of the week, you'll be in good shape, mate.
If you want to get back into shape in a hurry, this is the competition to do it in. We keep talking about the brutality of the draw. It's such an apt word because it just keeps coming at you.
It does not stop. Fantastic for the young players. And fantastic to build those levels of fitness, really able to build that base if you don't have one yet.
Underway, Tuatara with the opening shot. Fitzgerald, oh, look at Ledger just getting it up and smashing it down, Josh Ledger.
But a beautiful tip to himself to get that possession, using his strength to overpower to get in there, and Fitzgerald hits that two as well. A quick start for the Tuatara.
Opening three answered though, two of their own. Waikato Uni are on the board, coming off the hand of Daniel Dobson.
Yeah, well shot there. No slowdown, so maybe they do have a little bit more offense this time around as Josh Ledger can't find the distance.
Oh, Dobson looks to go back to back, nearly did as well.
As you should. You basically get a free pass on that next shot after you hit the first one. As Ruben Fitzgerald knows, just hitting one.
Lumatia just found him wide open there on the wing. Ledger busy downstairs.
He's looking active, isn't Josh Ledger right now? Moving around well, the body's looking good. And a couple of offensive rebounds, 2 points already, a 4-2 lead for the Tuatara as subs come in.
Josh Ledger takes a seat. Will Ledger comes in to replace his brother. Early stages here, Tuatara out by 2. 3x3 action. Waikato Uni. Peter King goes deep, goes long. Lumatia battles for it underneath. Shot clock sounds, didn't hit the ring.
No bucket, switch of possession.
Talking
as well.
Talking NBA earlier on, Case, you and I were, of course. New season is now underway.
Tip-off as the defending champs get their rings tonight against a team they knocked out of the playoffs last year. I'm sure the Lakers are appreciative of that, as I did see that when Nikola Jokic had quite the good first quarter, 10 points, 5 boards, a couple of assists. Should pick him up in fantasy if you haven't yet already, Justin.
Oh, don't worry, I've been watching, been keeping an eye on it all in the background. Wall-to-wall basketball, the home of hoops here on Sky Sport. The Breakers in action tomorrow night as well. Looking forward to that.
Oh, nice visual there as Tofale is able to get his foot behind before he gets the assist.
Nice pass, wasn't it? Here's Ledger. He's been involved in everything so far. Tight game, a couple of minutes into it. Tuatara just by 1. Here's Peter King, hands it off. Tufale as the shot clock beats him.
Well, not a lot of time off left in that possession as he got that ball, but he was not. He just took that extra half dribble, making it a much more difficult shot to try and get up.
Fitzgerald, quickly just blows them away all the way to the basket, adds 1.
Worried about that triple, I think, and Fitzgerald takes advantage. Offensive rebound comes back to Van der Luden.
Van der Luden will go up over the top, front of the iron. Tuatara gets it back. Ledger.
Just too big. Just too big for Tofale there.
He actually looks like he's put on an inch or two since the Sal's NBL season.
You're not wrong. I was looking about there earlier, and he's
looking
had
big,
a bit of size. He does look like, he's not too far off being a teenager. His body is looking really good, has obviously put a lot of work into the weight room. As he's been a player that I've really enjoyed watching since he debuted. I believe it was out of Mags in the showdown for the Nelson Giants, and has been building his career from there with the Bulls a year ago, and then with the Jets just this past year.
Well, off that foul, he was headed straight to the TAB. He looked a little bit disappointed, Ledger, when they had to go back and start from the top again. Long shot there, Ruben Fitzgerald comes up short.
Yeah, and that difference in officiating is one of the more difficult things to try and have to deal with, you know, the understanding that when a shooting foul is a shooting foul and when it isn't.
Of course, in 3x3, you've got to be in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and the act doesn't just count to gather. A 5-on-5 basketball is just to gather. Once you've gathered, you're into it, but you actually have to be shooting the basketball, not just taking that extra step.
Van der Leiden, that would have been good for Waikato Uni. Here's Fitzgerald now. Weaving and turning and eventually getting the shot. Good defense to Fale. Now Van der Leiden again. This time he gets it to go off the glass.
He didn't have a smile, so maybe he meant to do it.
Waikato Uni within one here. In fact, they take the lead by one. On the move, Dobson with the two.
Well, what a response to the physicality of the Tuatara. Now they're just blowing the doors off with the doubles coming fast.
Back-to-back doubles from Van der Leiden. Ledger responds. He'll get picked up for that. There's the warning for the Tuatara.
Yeah, just 9-8 the score sheet now. Yeah, some of the buckets were a little bit slow to come up onto the board that time, as can happen because it is a fast game. Appreciate the volunteers on the score bench.
4 minutes down in this contest, and it is a hot one to finish us off here for the daytime session. Ledger, one to beat. Van der Leiden with the bump, knew it straight away.
But a good foul. Keeps Josh Ledger from getting that shot up, so it's going to be Tuatara possession up top, which would have most likely been a short a short one-pointer on the layup.
I think it will be a question for Josh Ledger if we get the chance to interview him at some stage through this competition, which we're sure to. I reckon he's woken up one day since the Cells NBL season and all of a sudden he was a couple of inches taller in the mirror.
Well, what a nice surprise for a basketball player. He has to check it. He wasn't sure. The refs let him know.
I think his teammates let him know as well. Now he goes to work, stepping in, stepping off, and finishing.
Strong move. Kind of use that offhand to push Daniel Dobson off of him, create that layup opportunity, and the Tuatara retake the lead.
Big rebound by Lumatia. Here's Will Ledger. Back out to Josh. He's got the size advantage
Just
over.
one on the clock.
To Fale. Didn't get that off in time, did he? 4:54 to play. Last couple of games on court two here for us, Case. Jeez, they've been close, haven't they?
They've been tight. A lot of defense being played, but the offense has been fantastic as well, as Van der Leiden gets blocked at the gates.
And now Fitzgerald is blocked.
Daniel Dobson returns the favor.
Here is Dobson, hands it off. Van der Leiden gives it to King. Can shoot, elects to put it on the floor. Bustling in, slapped away by Will Ledger.
That's just a really good defensive instincts by a young player in Will Ledger. Sticking with that. Sometimes you think he's going to stay on that side or just go for the quick one. The fadeaway, not an easy shot to keep with, but he does so nicely.
Just a 1 point ball game. Of course, all of these teams jostling for a final position ahead of the playoffs. Easy basket there for Waikato Uni. Van der Leiden.
But nice pass by Peter King, creating the opportunity.
Fitzgerald now stepping back over the outstretched hand. Good to go.
Solid bit of skill shown on display there, using that fadeaway to create that extra space to get the shot off.
Tuatara back out by one. That would have been handy for Peter King. Fitzgerald with some space in the corner and knows it, takes it out, turns and shoots, rattles around, in and out. Dobson.
1, 2, 3 jinx, but I'll let you keep talking.
Did not hesitate, did he? And gets it back. He'll go again. No, he won't. Puts it inside.
And one.
Contact. That'll go down. And we're off to the TAB for Peter King. Good play all round from Waikato Uni.
Yeah, good extra pass there by Dobson. Had a great look, but got an even greater look. My poor English being used there. Peter King, the recipient, takes the layup, tied up, now can take the lead from the TAB here.
Not the first time that your former English teacher has shaken their head, Case.
If only it was just for the way I use the English language.
Fitzgerald responds with a couple for the Tuatara. They take the lead by 2. There's a foul there against Ryan Fitzgerald.
Professional
Ruben
foul.
Fitzgerald, I should say.
Professional foul by Ruben there. Understood he was out of position, and a timeout called by the Tuatara. 2-point lead with 3:24 left. Interesting to call a timeout here. Just discuss things, looking at the foul count, just 2-2, so a lot of space for both teams there. I expect to see a lot of physicality moving forward because you got those fouls in hand that you can play with.
Sort of been on the cusp, hasn't he, the last couple of years with the Tuatara. Ruben Fitzgerald, of course, they've had some exceptional guards.
Makes it tough. It does make it tough when you've got those type of players that you're playing behind, but it also improves your skill set. And Ruben's at that stage in the career where it can become difficult to stick with it because you do want to prove yourself at that level. You're looking for more and more opportunity. But you know, a couple of years just adds a little bit more experience and more skill set if you're doing the right things, and certainly a bit of strength. I don't know if you can tell, but it looks like Rubes has been in the weight room.
A little bit disappointed I didn't get a iron sharpens iron there.
Iron does sharpen iron. You're absolutely right. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Ruben's iron yet. he's got to firm up here. You told me, you know, not quite in shape. He's got to get in more shape to get the iron moniker.
A little bit of chiseling to go. We've just had an update on the scoreboard there. So it is 12-11. That's been fixed up. Anyone's game at the moment. Tuatara. Nice. There is Fitzgerald finishing off the pass from Ledger.
Yeah, nice cut by Ruben Fitzgerald. Strong finish, but the pass is what makes it available.
Tofale from the wing leaves it short. Fitzgerald picks it up. He's been very, very active. Takes it out. He'll look to turn and attack here. He does. He goes up over the top for 2.
Ruben Fitzgerald tearing my iron sharpens iron and shoving it in my face.
Tuatara now on the move, out by 4.
Touch
Under
them all.
3 to go. Look out.
Ooh,
that
looked
one.
good. That did look good. He had it touched up, just about showed the touch there. Van der Lieden deciding what to do. Nice blow by.
Ball on the floor. Elects to go on the reverse. Maybe had it if he had gone straight to the basket.
And it looked like he was soaring to try and get the N1, but Daniel Dobson follows up for him nicely to keep it to a 3-point ball game. 15-12 we've got on the scoreboard inside, and now they're on the screen as well.
Margin at 3. 2.5 to play. Just going to clean up the floor here. Looking ahead tonight, 6 p.m. Join us. 2 courts, 2 channels here on Sky Sport. Rams and the Fi will get us underway on court 1 a little bit later on. Airs and the Hawks on court 2. They're the opening games tonight. Don't forget New Zealand and Australia international basketball, men and women 3x3 coming your way in tonight's session as well. There's an injury there.
Oh no, that's bad. That's bad.
Ryan Lumatia has gone down clutching a knee. That did not look good.
That is extremely unfortunate. I'm very concerned for young Ryan there. That the way that injury came. Physio is going to be coming out on the court here shortly, but
did not look good at all. I think we'll just take the cameras out of there at the moment. And
I unfortunately have seen injuries like that before, and I am concerned, very concerned about, certainly not concerned about his play here, but how serious that injury is going to be.
I know we're on the wide shot. I think we'll just pull the cameras off there and give Ryan some space if we can. I'm sure our directors will hopefully pick that up in a moment if they are listening. 15-12 with 2:24 to play as the game stops here for Ryan Lumatia. 3x3 Cup action 2023 is up and running. Gee, there's been some good games to open us up on this opening day. Case, what have been some of the ones you've liked? Who have been some of the stars you've seen so far who have come in running hot?
Well, I've only seen about half the games because I've been working on one court, so I haven't seen everybody out there giving it, but I've really liked what I've seen from Dougal Mita today for the Saints. He's played very, very, very well. Zach McKenzie for the Fi has sort of stepped up and got it going. And it's been on the women's side. Loved what I saw from the Queens and their ability to go in.
Jacinta Beckley, of course, played really well for the Queens earlier today. Case, they have put together a formidable team, haven't they?
Yeah, it's a quality squad. I think we're going to be one of the favorites in the women's game. Absolutely, no doubt about it. The way they've played together, Stella Beck, I think her ability as a connector as well is going to be something that's going to bode well for that Queens team, and it's going to be nice to see. I think when you look at some of the scores, there's been some surprising ones. I think the most surprising team today has been the Jets of Manawatu and what they've been able to do and pulling together off to a fantastic start and getting things going. So if they're able to continue playing at that level, they may be the dark horse of this competition.
We were chatting at breakfast this morning before the opening day and just looking at the teams and the players and the rosters and who to have a look at. And the Jets were one of those teams where we said, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I did not.
You were at breakfast, to be fair.
I did not. I didn't have that conversation. I didn't know. But even like looking at it on my own, that wasn't a team that I was expecting to make a lot of noise. So it's great to see this young team step up and make themselves available, go in there and put some work in. It's a great start for them, absolutely no doubt.
Runners-up at this competition last year in the men's section, of course, the Canterbury Rams. We've seen them a couple of times in this opening session today. Your thoughts?
I love the physicality with which they play. I think Taylor Britt may be amongst the best leaders we have here in the competition. His ability and his knowledge of the rules, I think, is maybe the most impressive thing about me in the game. How he understands when to challenge inside the circle to get a stop and play, how he's able to angle things to find that contact, get the finishes. He's certainly key to that squad, but I think Kaya Isaac looks like a star in development, not just in the 3x3 game, but in 5-a-5 aside as well. What he's able to sort of put together in terms of scoring with physicality, both on the interior and also from deep, is extremely impressive.
And Aiden Tonge in that lineup for the Rams, he just belies his size, doesn't he? He's a little bit undersized, but gee, he does a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, well, he's a pretty skilled player for his size and deceptively quick for a guy. Really nice, quick feet as well. What he's able to do when it comes to putting the ball in hand, does a lot of those fake handoffs and screening. The screening action that he puts together as well is really impressive. You know, it's how he's freeing up his teammates when he's coming in there.
Just got a break in play at the moment. 2:24 left to go in this final game of session one on day one. Tuatara currently leading Waikato Uni 15-12. If you've just joined us, an injury on the court just being taken care of at the moment. Ryan Lumatia. Yeah. Unfortunately, by the looks of it, it looks like a pretty serious knee injury.
Well, we've got the stretcher out there right now, and they're discussing, I think, how exactly they're going to be able to move him safely. Unfortunately, his knee he's just now been able to straighten the leg out, and he is. They've got the stretcher. They're looking, I think, discussing about what they're going to be able to do to get him off this court on time. And you hate to talk about the basketball at this point, but this, of course, does put the Tuatara down to 3 players for the rest of the week, which is one of the unfortunate things. That makes it that much difficult to not have a sub over this, especially when you lose somebody on the first day like this. But all thoughts to Ryan
Absolutely.
Right now. Just in case he's got any friends or family listening, he doesn't seem to be in a ton of pain. Obviously doesn't feel good, but he's talking to the physio. He's talking to some of the Basketball New Zealand personnel at the moment, but they're just looking at it. I don't know, the way they're dealing with it, is it a dislocation? What exactly happened in there? But it certainly looked like a tearing of some sort. Seen a lot of injuries in the knee over the years, and didn't seem to be bad action in there. Just jump stopped the wrong way, and unfortunately now he's the worse off for it.
And respectfully, of course, we keep the cameras out of that sort of thing. And as you said, hopefully for Ryan, it's not too bad, but it doesn't look good at the moment. We talked about international basketball, of course. 3x3 Aussies and the Kiwis doing battle tonight. Men's, New Zealand, got a squad of 5 here.
The skills. I mean, it's how in terms
break in play here with 2:24 to go. We may head down to the other sport.
Josh